Yo, what's up? hopefully you can hear me. Let me check my mic. Looks like I'm audible. Although I look a little bit quieter than usual. Hey, what's up, IDT? La Demon, Vortex, Remdev, Bubba, Luna. What's up, everybody? Northward Studios. Hello. Hello. What's up, Vari, Keegan, Ben in Learning, Remdev 18. Let's see if I can. Yeah. How's it going, people of the shovel, friends and relatives? How y'all doing? I wonder, yeah, maybe I should try turning up the gain on my preamp. All right, I turned it up very slightly. Hopefully that didn't destroy the audio quality. Let me know. Hi from South Africa. Hello to South Africa. Missed the last one? No problem. Oh my god, it's Inbound Shovel. I'm a huge fan. Yeah, me too. Where? Where though? I don't see him. Chow de Briga Gamer. Hopefully I said that correctly, but I don't think I did. How y'all doing? I was filming. I want to know if you'll do a stream tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Next stream will be next Saturday. Yeah, I was filming for YouTube, which I had my camera set up in the corner over there, and totally forgot that it was not ready for stream. So, sat down, ready to go live, and then I was like, "Why isn't my camera working? Oh, I didn't hook it up." A game death. Hello. Do I plan on playing non-browser games today? I have some downloadable games today, but they're all from Steam, I think. So I don't have my remote. I almost spent some time getting that working yesterday, but then I didn't. IDT, you have an awesome Steam game. I believe that. I've seen previews. Oh, I didn't install this. Okay, installing. I also need to download this one. Stream Elements bot. Everybody, boo this guy. Boo Stream Elements bot. Get out of here. Catabriga is the Brazilian title to Unleashed, a movie by Morgan Freeman and Jet Li. I see. Actually, IDT has a lame and evil Steam game. Vari, we've taught you nothing. Bubba, boo this man. Yep. I need to make a trailer for my game. You just made the Steam page public. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. What's the name of your game? Northward? Yeah, been a busy week. Runebound. Sounds familiar. Might be on my list. Yes, I believe it is indeed on my list. Speaking of which, I should open my list. Yep. Is the demo playable on Steam, or is it? Because I think I have the link to itch on my list. Literally made me take down my game and still won't stop. Yeah, that's classic. That's classic Vari behavior right there. She drove to your house and forced you to press the buttons to take the game down. RKI, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, Claire's here. Just a playtest demo on itch at the moment. I see. Evil Vari. Found a Reddit post from Vari in the wild this morning. Lyra, welcome in, Lyra. IDT bullied me while I made my trailer. That's hard to believe. I'm pretty familiar with IDT's character. Catonic Gaming 4426. Hello, everyone. Hello, Catatonic Gaming. Not Catatonic. Catonic Gaming. Catatonic Gaming is very different. That's League of Legends. Am I right? Wait, did you see my post about Shovel Jam? I saw your post about a different game jam that I probably shouldn't mention. Cravey Dracula. Hello, how you doing? I'm doing well, Cravey. I'm doing well. How about yourself? You're a lying soul. Metal Wolf. Welcome in, Metal Wolf. IDT, are you a siren? Like the gamer? Like, man, is that reference is an old League of Legends reference, right? The siren gamers. We will bait you and outsmart you. Been a while. Been a while. Cool. Yeah. So, been pretty busy this week working on YouTube stuff, mostly. Um, it's funny to come back from like the holiday break, like from Christmas and New Year's and stuff, and then immediately be like, and now I'm really far behind because I wasn't working on stuff. So immediately started grinding, writing out scripts and planning devlogs and stuff. So never played League past the tutorial. So I mean, with that, you basically never played League, never got the true experience. For one, League's tutorial is truly terrible. It's a hard game to make a tutorial for, I think, but. Swinkly, felicitations, Shovel in chat. Thank you so much for the membership, Swinkly. That's 7 months. That's incredible. Swinkly was the first member on the channel, I think. It was Swinkly and then Lyra, I believe. Or it was Lyra and then Swinkly. But one of the first two, at least. And that's 7 months ago now. Dang. Let's get some +2s for one of the OG members. Luna couldn't work on anything for like a week due to having strep throat. Oof. That's brutal. Claire says, Luna, play it and play the 80 carry role. It doesn't change you for the worse. That is a damn lie. As an 80 carry main, I can tell you that I've never been a worse person than when playing 80 carry. It makes you so selfish, man. I mean, and you have to be that selfish. To be to play 80 carry properly, you need to play selfishly. Unless your name is Gumayusi, in which case you're the GOAT, and that's basically just how it is. RKI, you applied for a pixel artist position that you didn't get, so you're working on a movement demo for your main project now. Their loss. And in all sincerity. Shovel play Revolution Idol live on stream. When I played, I don't know what that is, by the way. When I played, I only ever played silly jungle characters. I also jungled pretty often. I love Fiddle and Shaco in Singed Jungle. Well, I couldn't disagree with you more. Calling Shaco a silly jungle pick. It's like getting punched in the face and calling it like a silly little hug. The tree jungler was peak. Which one? There are two. Are you talking Maokai? Are you talking Ivern? Dude, they're lost entirely. RKI is a sick ass artist. Yeah, that's 100%. There are two tree junglers. There sure are. When will the second Shovel Jam start? Probably in July-ish, July, August, something like that is how I have to. Is what I would assume. I'm currently in the planning phase. Reached out to, I think, 2 or 3 people as potential sponsors of the jam, so we'll see how it goes. I'm excited to win the Shovel Jam. Yeah, me too. Seen these streams on my recommended, but haven't come in before. Is there a specific group you have for this, like a YouTube Discord? Yeah. There's a Discord channel or a Discord server for the YouTube channel. You can find it by going to my About page, or sometimes Lyra will link it. And there's a channel in there called Showcase Saturday where people can submit their games to get feedback. Mark in our calendars, we're going to bring our A game. I believe that. Starting to code my own game. Awesome. Love to hear that. Did you see the trailer I made yesterday, Mr. Shovel? I saw that you posted the trailer. I think I watched like the first couple seconds of it, and then I was like, I should probably do a review of this on stream, huh? So, Fiddle is one of the few characters I know. His design is sick. Yeah. When they reworked Fiddle, they made him very, very cool. Conceptually, his gameplay is still still a little not that interesting, but. RKI says, guys, let's just all team up and make a gigantic game for the Shovel Jam, and then we all win. That sounds about right. I think organizing a 5,000 person team would really go super well. Very, very easy to do. And on top of that, definitely doesn't violate the 4-person team member rule. We'll give RKI the 1 pass. Any team he leads can be can be any size. You watched the first second and hated it. I was just doing the the classic Steam trailer watcher behavior, right? Watch 3 seconds and be like, meh. I used to play as mostly useless Malphite as a bronze, playing with my like diamond level friends. It's hard to be a useless Malphite though. You literally just press R. Like you just press R and it works. 5,000 people better be the best game ever made. Well, Claire can't defeat your own teammate. He's like, you will join my team and you will work on my project and you're gonna like it. MLK, in 2024, I was on fire on game dev. Were you working on Mecho the Groven remake during 2024? Or I guess probably not, considering you submitted it recently. Stropus, it's from being a member for the channel. Oh, why your name is green? Yeah, members on the channel, they get the green name treatment, and also they get the little shovel next to their name. And the shovel upgrades the longer you're a member. So I think Luna, if I hover over it, it should probably tell me how many months is that shovel. And I don't know. Oh, can't tell. But Vari, why do I want to play League again? You don't. You don't. Stop. Don't. Dangerous thoughts. Unless you're going to play Arium, but Jonas Tyrola did GMTK with like 24 other people, and it looked hard as hell to coordinate. Yeah. That's like the more team members you add, the more overhead you add, right? It's like a straight line up, where it's like if you want to work quickly, fewer people is better. But a lot of people can make a more impressive product, because I mean, if you have like 20 3D artists on the project, probably the 3D art is going to turn out pretty good, as long as you have, you know, a clear artistic vision, someone doing the art direction, not just people all working independently of each other. But with that in mind, you need someone doing art direction, and you need someone managing the artist, and the people managing the artist need to also like sync up with the someone managing the programmer, so everyone knows what they need to be doing. And then ideally that's where the producer comes in, and they know what every team is doing, and they meet with all the managers. So that's where the extra overhead comes from. You have to have people that are willing to do that. A good producer on a big team is worth a lot. Good day to you as well, Clack. Welcome in. 2024, you started and finished the original Mecho the Groven, but before you made it, you mostly made mini games, and even during the original Mecho the Groven, you made other games, but none of them got attention. I see. Lizard, welcome in, Lizard. How you doing? There's layers to it for sure. Yeah. Was hard enough working with just myself already. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing about a game jam too, is like you have a very small amount of time to do a lot of work, and trying to organize all that, like it's really taking like the whole production schedule of a game and condensing it down into 10 days. And if you're just one person, you have very little management overhead, because you are the one person. All you have to do is think about what's the order I want to do my stuff in, and then you know what got done because you're the one who did it. And even with a small team, you can keep it together. But with a large team, suddenly suddenly you're like, all right, the deadline for this art stuff is 4 hours from now. So we really got to coordinate, guys. I feel like one artist plus one coder can be a pretty optimal team layout for jams. I mean, it works a lot. Lyra, with a 7-month membership, same as Swinkly, the two OGs, and she says, Marzinski. Marzinski? To quote the announcer. Thank you, Lyra. Can we get some +2s in chat for Lyra as well? The two OGs hitting the 7-month streak. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Very helpful. +2 Lyra, nice. +2 Marzinski. Nice. That's what I like to see. Let's go. And Lyra making use of her channel membership, Isadora emotes. Oh, that's one thing that I need to go check on, because the more members we get, the more emotes I'm allowed to upload for people to use. And I think we had a big surge in members during the jam, so I'm probably still at my limit. I can't do more, but I should check and see where that's at. In fact, I probably can check right now since I'm not even sharing my screen. Live YouTube channel management. Memberships. Emoji. When I get 2 more members, I'll unlock 1 more emoji. Well, sounds good. 2 members away. And then I think the tiers work that it's like it's a static number for each tier for a new emoji. So 2 more will unlock the next slot, and then it's probably like 10 more after that or something. I can actually go find the exact tiers. Members only emoji. The amount. Yeah, it is. It is 10 more. Predicted. Let's go. My first was an RPG Maker game, and the second was a remake of that first one in the same engine. I see. Alternatively, I'll get a membership when my game comes out. Sounds good. It sounds good, Vari. Cat! Hey, what's up, Cat? How you doing? I'll buy a membership if you play my game for 10 streams. Is that a legally binding contract? Because you didn't say how long I needed to play your game for, so I shall simply open it and close it once per 10 streams. Actually, probably still not the worst deal. Hey, Roll! Thank you so much. Nice. We got to get some +2s for Roll as well. That's not playing, buddy. Who are you to define what play means to me? Man, RPG Maker is the worst and best engine I've ever used. I love it and hate it. Yeah. When I was young, I used RPG Maker like, what was it? It was for the PlayStation 2, I think. So it must have been, was it RPG Maker 3? Yes, RPG Maker 3 for the PlayStation 2. I must have had like 500 hours in that game. I set up so many like quests and towns and all kinds of shit. Man, how old was I? Who knows? Probably early teens or something. Recalling his fond memories of the dinosaurs, it do be like that. I went to school with this one pterodactyl. He was a really nice guy. My game is far from showing up, but the name is Lutz. Nice. Lutz is a very evocative name. I can just from the name, I have a good sense of like what I'm going to be doing in that, which is a good sign, I think. I'm so mad because I wanted to do a game jam for years, and I heard about your game jam 1 month later. Yeah, I've gotten that. Some people who were either like busy with school or busy with something and couldn't participate even though they wanted to. So hopefully the next one. Why are live streams so quiet even on max volume? My mic is hitting into the yellows right now. It's not quite hitting the red, but I think it's pretty loud. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I gotta crank it even more. Currently making our very own 591 milliliter gaming template so I can spend less time in the get shit working phase. I see. With options and saving systems. That's a great plan. It's like having your title screen and like some options menus and all that stuff like pre-baked basically, so that when it's time to do a game jam, you just open a project with all that stuff ready to go, and then you just build the game into the missing slot. It's a little quiet. If I get a membership, can I be on Showcase Saturday? All you have to do is submit your game to be on Showcase Saturday, actually. I like RPG Maker, but I wouldn't use it as my main engine. It's more like if I just want to have some fun or make a horror game or a very specific horror game. Yeah. I don't think I would really recommend RPG Maker for general use case. If someone specifically wants to make like an RPG Maker style game, or they're, inspired by those sort of RPG Maker horror, then sure. And if you're really excited about it, my light is falling. Should I be concerned? I'm going to choose not to be concerned. Oh, Claire. Thank you so much, Claire. Can we get some +2s in chat for Claire? Didn't even submit a game. Just became a member. Claire the Rich. Nice. Where's Monarch? He could talk about UI with you for a while. Monarch do kind of be the UI guy at this point. His that game jam game, the UI was crispy. Hey, dude, it's speak of the devil. We summoned him. If you look into your mirror at 12 a.m. and talk about UI for 3 minutes straight, Monarch will appear behind you. He'll give you a little kiss on the back of your head. Is it acceptable acceptable if my game isn't a Steam release yet. It's my first time seeing the showcase Saturday. Yeah, that's totally fine. Well, I mean, honestly, it's probably better if your game isn't fully released on Steam yet, because if you're still in like the demo and playtesting and iteration phase, you can actually like make changes based on the feedback. But Leo Petit, hello, Leo Petit, how you doing? Don't summon Monarch at 3 a.m. Gone wrong. True. I'm running to my mirror. I'll be right back. I think most games on here aren't on Steam. Yes, that's true. That's true. People have been submitting their Steam demos, which is great. No problem there. But also tons of games on itch. So Bubba's gonna summon something crazy. You were playing visual novels. Which novels, Monarch? I don't like games who focus totally on the story. Like there's just the story and the gameplay has no juice. I call them interactive movies. Yeah, I mean interactive movies are totally games. I think that's, but it not being your favorite genre is totally reasonable. Shovel, how do you go about making maps and levels for your game? In maybe about 2 weeks, you're gonna have a really good answer to that that appears on the YouTube channel. You have a Steam page, but you don't have capsule art to publish it yet. Ah, I see. You had you worked with Aiden on like a song for your game or something, right? Or was it maybe it was a song for a gameplay trailer? Luna, I still need to make a trailer, but I need more stuff. Yeah, Luna, I think your Steam page had really good screenshots. Is there indie games that really change your perspective in something or play with your emotions? Yeah, I think a lot of times indie games are better at that than AAA. I think Celeste reaffirmed my perspectives in some things rather than change them. Trying to think. Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. I think that was indie, right? That was a very perspective changing game. My personal favorite MMORPG you've ever played. It's probably MapleStory, if I'm honest. If I really think about it. Although actually, it might be Terra. I think I like Terra more than MapleStory, but it's one of those two, almost certainly. Have I played Hytale yet? I have not, but I've seen Hytale. IDT joining as a member. Thank you so much, IDT. I really appreciate that. You felt left out. And you got the iconic 1 month shovel, right? No wait, is that the 1 month shovel with the wood handle? Undertale changed my perspective on games entirely. Yeah, that's fair. I think Undertale did a good job changing my perspective in storytelling, and what was important for storytelling. And did I specifically say give some +2s to IDT, because that needs to happen. Got peer pressured into buying a subscription. +2 crab. Burb, what's up, Burb? Hey, Shovel, I got a job as a software engineer in today's economy, so going to be busy until the summer break from uni. After that, I'll be coming back with gaming material for gamers. Love to hear it. Claire said something about something. What did Claire say? Oh, you know what's funny? I was looking for what Claire said, and I was specifically skipping the green names because I was like, Claire's name isn't green. But now, Claire's name is green. So, have you played Clanad? I see. I haven't played Clanad. I watched Clanad. Clanad After Story made me cry. Their eyes are too far apart. Katana Zero changed my perspective for what the definition of peak is. Nice. Yeah, Katana Zero. One of the environment artists I was talking to for a while was an environment artist that worked on Katana Zero, but ultimately they ended up not really having time, I think. So maybe you'd be a good writer if you played it. Oof, brutality. What are all the badge tiers? I kind of forgot they were a thing. Let me find the specific answer. Nice and blurry, just the way I like it. Okay. think I can show my desktop. Yeah. So new member gets this basic shovel with like the brown handle, and then as you go for months, the shovel increases in quality. 6 months up to a year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, 5 year. These are like the default categories for YouTube. So that's why these are the tiers. Those are just the ones that YouTube offers to me. You know, after 5 years, you're some kind of demigod shovel. Who knows? So close to the 6 month shovel. Nice. I like the round handle on it. Also, it gets more pinky. The pinkness increases as you get more and more leveled up. The lowest should be a spoon. That's kind of cooking on that one. I think I remember originally the design for the new member was like a really shoddy shovel, like barely worked with like a hole in it or something. I was like, I don't really want people who subscribe with a membership to immediately like be called what's effectively broke. So, yeah. How do we put our shovel? So if you're a member, you'll automatically get this next to your name. I think you can see Cat has is that the 2 month shovel next to their name? Similar with Luna. So that's the breakdown. La Demon, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. And can we all get some +2s in chat for La Demon? Have the 2 month one going to be the 6 month one in like a week? That's sick. That's sick. How would I suggest learning how to actually code? You're 13 and trying to start your game. How would you suggest I start without tutorials? Tutorials are going to be your best bet. Finding some tutorials online. I have a learning how to make games in Godot guide that I think would be good to follow if you're specifically trying to learn Godot. So we flatheads are now, right? You got that flathead shovel. Nice. Have I played Xenoblade? I have not played Xenoblade. I think I have like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 or something for the Switch, but haven't played it yet. Where can I see my shovel progress? It should be 6 months anytime soon. That's a great question. I actually am not. I don't know. Lyra, do you know where to see that? Or anyone who is a member, do you know where to check that? I actually don't know. Just whatever you do, don't fall into tutorial hell. Try to make small projects without tutorials after getting your feet wet. Yes. I think that's very, very cogent advice. Where what you want to do is use the tutorials to learn and then make stuff on your own to test that you actually learned it, you know? Vari, have you ever considered making a good game? Damn. Claire is spitting fighting words in chat. Holy. Usually make the first level a bit like the tutorial for the game, but I don't like wasting level themes. Any advice on not giving up? That's tough. Obviously, making a game is a long process, and is like extremely variable. You know, it could take anywhere from a couple months to a couple years to a lot of years. So, I would say for not giving up, one thing that's important is to make sure you're setting goals for yourself that like aren't going to overwhelm you or make it feel like you're not getting there. Right? It's like if you're still relatively new to game development. And your goal is to make like an MMORPG, you're going to be setting yourself up for some severe disappointments. And like, you're going to be so far away from like what you want to do that it's going to be easy to get demotivated. So make like small, achievable, smart goals. And by smart, I mean like the goal framework of smart. Like, you know, what is it? Specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, and timely or something. Whatever it stands for. And so that you can actually achieve them so that you feel like you're making progress. And so try to find something that you're excited to make, but that you can actually do, make like smart goals along the way, so that you can actually make progress. Specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, and time-based. I was pretty close, I think. All I need is one artist, and then I'll make a monster. We can be rich. One artist. Have you considered Monarch? I don't think you have. I don't think I've ever even seen you suggest working on something with Monarch. Not even specifically before going live on stream did I see something like that. Everyone has a Hollow Knight inspired Metroidvania on the back burner for 5 years while making jam games. Yeah, I mean, I have a Hollow Knight inspired Metroidvania on my front burner right now. I'll join 10 more times if you ban Claire. All right, /ban. Claire. What crime did I do again? Rip Claire. Would I say YouTube devlogs are a must for game promotion? Oh, absolutely not. Not a must. I think they are fun to make. I like making them. I think they can be good for promotion. But a must, no. If you truly don't want to make them, if you're just making them to try to like get wish lists or something, I don't think that's going to be the best use of your time. As like, I think you have to make them because you want to make them. What did Claire do? Got in the scopes. Too big of a target on their back. I can try to make a demo short form video as proof of concept. There are definitely some of us that don't like mics. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. I know that like getting in front of the camera and talking to the camera can be hard. Additionally, like you can be very limited by what you have access to for what you're doing for your devlogs and stuff. It's like before I had my teleprompter, making videos was about 1,000 times harder than it is now. So, devlogs are good for game promotion, especially shorts, but think of any of your favorite games and most of them didn't post devlogs. There's no need for them. Yeah, exactly. I don't think Hollow Knight had YouTube devlogs. So I think that can answer your question. I'm shy, but I want attention. Hey, ain't that like the truth of game developers, huh? Can also do voiceover and use game footage. Yeah, and a lot of times I feel like voiceover devlogs have a better appeal. I feel like a lot of times using your face is a dying breed. Like look at what Brainless did, right? That dude didn't need to use a camera. I'm not shy and I want attention. I'm not gonna make the joke. This is my game about Shaw. I hire a guy that just holds a teleprompter in front of me wherever I go. Nice. Does he also script it for you, or do you script it ahead of time? How do you predict all like the events that are going to happen, or do you just like hit like catchphrases? You know, Hollow Knight did report their dev progress on Patreon for patrons. They probably posted updates on Kickstarter as well, right? Since they had their Kickstarter backers. But that's like not so much a marketing stunt as like trying to make sure that their financial supporters feel like they are being informed on the progress of the thing they backed, right? So nice. Idea prompt Ratatouille. My teleprompter guy keeps feeding me the script of the 2008 Adam Sandler movie You Don't Mess with the Zohan. That's a different movie. Could be made about last year, huh? And it's really hurting my social life. Give that guy a raise. Damien Debs. Hi, Mr. Shovel. Happy Saturday. How's your weekend going so far? It's going well. It's going well. Primarily, it's been getting ready for the stream and then streaming. So, Tic-Tac-Joe, no on PC, but Google says there's no way apparently except for checking your Google history. Interesting. When is my second game jam? It's probably going to be in like July or August, something like that. Depends on like people's schedules and stuff, so I'll have to keep that in mind. What is a good environment to post dev updates about my game to create a community? I mean, there's lots of ways you can do it. I've seen people do community building on Twitter, obviously on YouTube. You could do it on TikTok. I've seen that be successful. Instagram Reels works. You could do it on Itch, like making posts on Itch could work, although I don't think Itch is as much of like a social platform. So it has the features, but I don't know if it would really grow the community like quickly or anything, but could still work. So basically anywhere where you're going to be getting like feedback like that, you know? So, Leo Petit, gotta go. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Leo. Oh, by the way, it just occurred to me. If you're watching the stream and enjoying it, make sure you click the like button. It's very helpful for the stream. The metrics improve dramatically when I ask people to click the like button. Wish I could post devlogs, but I try recording my screen. It gets -1 FPS. Yeah. Being able to actually do the screen recording is also a requirement that not everyone meets. That's why I mean you can be very limited by the things you have access to, right? Oh no, I forgot to like. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, there we go. Delfino GG, there's an idea for a new game. I didn't see. Oh, Disco. Probably similar time this year, around the end of July. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm targeting is end of July-ish, and we'll see how that goes. Screaming into the void on any platform will work, but your real games will come once you're on Steam, unless you've got a very pretty game. Yeah. There are like a couple ways to get attention, but obviously having a very pretty or very appealing game works pretty well. Um, he needs to tell us to like the stream. Yep, yep, yep. No one look behind me. But do you know a way to make good combat for a game that has simpler characters like shapes? Um, Depends on what kind of combat you want to go for, right? It's like, um, if the shapes are, if it's like a top down, like a twin stick shooter with shapes would work just fine. Um, a fighting game with shapes is interesting. I guess they would need their attacks to come out. I mean, it could almost be like they're literally throwing the hitboxes, but um, I don't think Pop the Tick fits the pretty game category. True, that's true. Um, how come nobody wants to sign my predatory contracts and work for me? Probably because you are not a AAA game studio. Shovel, how do you get ideas for games? I think of a small idea that I don't know what exactly it is and give up unable to think of an idea to start. I think a lot of the times when I'm coming up with an idea for a game, it's just like what sounds fun to me. It's like for game jams in particular, I look at the theme and then like I roll it around in my head until I have an idea. Actually, a lot of my devlogs for the jams I've done, I explain sort of how I came up with the idea. And then for a game you want to make into a full project, that's sort of a make the game jam version and see if it's fun, right? Essentially prototyping. And you can prototype without a game jam, but game jams are sort of forced prototyping, which is why they work. And the reason I started making Isadora's Edge was because I made a game called Lamb Adventure that was, I thought, actually turned out very fun. And it was like a 2D linear platformer. And then I made Isadora's Edge, the jam version, and that also had very positive response, including someone who played it. I watched them play, and while they were playing it, they got to the boss fight. They got creamed by the boss fight a couple times, and they were like, "Man, this is just like playing Hollow Knight." And so those two experiences back to back of making two platformers and both of them doing pretty well made me want to make a platformer. But in the jam version of Isadora's Edge, the big issue I had was that the actual level design with the enemies ahead of the boss fight was really rough. So that's the one thing that I was like not too sure on. And then obviously, like I talked about in my Metroidvania video, the more I worked on it, the more I just wanted to make it into a full Metroidvania. So what do I think about the visuals for the marketing if we compare to the mechanics? For marketing, 80% is from visual. Again, that really depends on the genre. I think visuals are obviously very important, but more so than visuals is like the appeal and the fantasy of it, because your visuals can be rough around the edges if the appeal is that the visuals are rough around the edges. You can have a goofy looking game, and as long as it's appealing as a goofy game and the mechanics are leaning into the goofy game and it looks like it's fun to play and you're delivering on whatever the fantasy is you're trying to sell the player on, I think that it can work. It's more so about getting someone to look at it and instantly be like, I want to play that. And having a game that's very pretty can work, but that's just one type of appeal. I watched someone give me feedback, and it was that it was horrible. Who would say something like that to you, IDT? I just can't believe. What kind of evil, monstrous person would say something like that to you? Marketing is a multiplier to your good game. Yeah. When I was working at the latest studio, I met with this the marketer of the guy in charge of marketing for Omega Strikers. Is that what it's called? The like anime waifu soccer MOBA game. I think Omega Strikers is the game. Let me just make sure. Yes, Omega Strikers. Yeah, so I met with the lead of marketing on this game, and he shared his thoughts, which were pretty helpful. But one thing he said that like made sense to me is like the wish lists and stuff are more about getting conversion, because once you have enough people to try your game and like download it and play it and give it a shot, then the Steam algorithm knows what kind of players are resonating with your game and can take it from there. So if you get between like 1,000 and 4,000 is like the minimum, and up to like I think he said something like 20 or 25,000. Somewhere in there for wish lists will mean that you get enough conversion, because the wish lists are about getting those first 1,000 plays so that Steam knows what to do algorithmically. And I thought that advice was pretty cogent. It's like marketing can't make a game that's not fun fun. If your game is just not fun, then it doesn't matter how well you market it, because when people play it, they won't have fun with it. But if you make a fun game, then you just want to do your marketing so that people know that your fun game exists. So Zukowski talks about real Steam, and you only get into real Steam above 2 to 7K wish lists. I see. Dude, so I was I was talking about with Insandio the other night, and I was like, "Oh, did you see that Vari posted the trailer for I Gotta Take a Poo in Discord?" And Insandio was like, "Oh no, I didn't see it. Let me check it out." And Insandio watched it, and she was like, "Oh, I see, I see." And I was like, "Yeah, I was thinking about maybe reviewing it on stream or something." And Insandio was like, "Did she like take advice from her one like from her Oshi or whatever?" And I thought, "Yep." Describing Chris Zukowski as Vari's Oshi feels very accurate to me. Water Steam versus Mercury Steam. Hey man, me and my wife are making a 2D platformer. Your videos have been helping me understand things. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. And good luck to you and your wife. Most platforming games are short puzzle games or Metroidvanias. I almost made Mecha the Groven remake be a puzzle, but I was like, nah, I'm different, and decided it's a frenetic platformer. Nice, nice. Ever heard of Goobler's Magic Shop? I don't know who made it. Probably someone really smart and talented, if I had to guess. If I had to guess, I would say Goobler's Magic Shop was probably made by like a really cool dude. My Oshi is you, Sire Shovel. I think it means mentor, right? Yeah, I think Oshi, my understanding from the VTuber community is that Oshi is just their favorite streamer, but it probably means something specific. What video game engine would you suggest a beginner start out with? Godot. I think if you have a specific engine that you want to start with, then just try that. But Godot would be my favorite. Every time I ask for advice, you say contradicting things, Vari. Your Zukowski is flawed. Yes, I found the flaws with your Zukowski. I suggest Flow Lab. Oshi is just your favorite, or who you support the most effectively. I see. Godot, my beloved. Yeah. Neb, Jumpy Neb is in chat. Let's go. I'm not a good enough Zukowski yet. Tried Unity. I found it overwhelming, and for some reason, Godot clicked instantly. Yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense. Godot has a very approachable structure. I've said it before, but Godot's node-based structure makes like building these like compositional architectures very easy to do, almost on accident. And compositional architecture works really well for when you're making a video game. So I think that like Godot sometimes forces you into good habits. Now, you can also pick up bad habits where you're just like serializing everything together in the scene tree, where every node just has a reference to every other node. But as long as you kind of follow best practices, I think Godot kind of pushes you into a good structure. Whereas Unity, you can just have a million mono behaviors on every single game object, and it's just a total mess. So, how do you know when it's fun? Fun for me is not always fun for people. That's playtesting, baby. When am I going to start playing games? Once we finish the Yap session. Give a chance for people to get in chat, ask any questions they have to, and then I'll start playing, which we're probably pretty close. IDTs have Faker Head. Yeah, I'm a Faker Head, that's for sure. Maybe Faker's my Oshi. If I either Faker or Harry Mack, if I had to pick an Oshi. Or Jonas. Tough. Any Steam page reviews today? Yeah, I think I could review Luna. I could review Luna's game Lumina. I know he made his Steam page recently. I could also check out Vari's gameplay trailer. Maybe I can start with those. I like the node system because I can call get parent and it causes no problems. Yeah, I think if you look at your code and you like Control F for get parent and it's just all over the place, that means you're structuring things pretty damn well. Because all your children have a lot of parents, which means, it takes a village to raise a child or something. I advise on making a head to fit my pixel art character. I just can't find any tutorials, and everything you try looks off. Oh, any advice on making a head to fit your pixel art character? So my number one tip when trying to figure anything out is to look at references for stuff that you like. Find some pixel art that you think looks really good and just study like what they did with their pixels, and see if it looks good. Also, in general, it's like an iteration thing. Like make a head for the character, and if you don't like it, try to figure out what you don't like about it, and then make a new head for the character. So no one helps me. They just say, dude, you're using this built-in function that should never be called instead of helping. Never ask you for help again. I tried Godot, but I felt it was too confusing, so I stepped back and started using Game Maker. Learn faster than Godot. Yeah, that's great. I think people got different brains, right? So even though I think Godot is the best for beginners generally, I think it's totally the case that some people. I think one thing that's really nice about Game Maker is the fact that you have the pixel art editing in engine, right? And I think that getting rid of the friction of needing to make your art outside of the engine and import it, like that's a whole process. And to me, the process is very straightforward and easy. And to a lot of people, they can just handle that like extra overhead. But for some people, not needing to leave the editor to make the pixel art will help them tremendously for whatever reason. So I used Game Maker to make the worst Sonic fan game of all time in 2008. You developed Sonic Boom by yourself in Game Maker in 2008. I don't think Sonic Boom is the hit one. I'm not enough of a Sonic head to make that joke effectively. What is it? Sonic 06? What's the one that sucks? Someone. We need a. All right, weird game dev. I'm gonna time you out. We're gonna be chill, okay? I need a Sonic head to tell me which one's the one that sucks. 06 and Boom are both widely considered to suck. Okay, nice. All right. I randomly landed on one that's supposed to suck, I see. Every Sonic game sucks. Damn. MLK do catch up. Lighten the Sonic heads on fire. Good job. Can't leave the black hole of Tuborg now. MLK rage baiting. Oh my god. Yeah. Sonic 06 is amazing because I can laugh at it. Nice. Yeah, I at Halo Infinite, one of the animators I worked with was one of the animators on Sonic 06, and I remember talking to him about it. We can use this ramp as a ramp. Nice. I heard the story is good in 06. It has the best fan dub. It seems like 06 got shooters. Yeah. Which one? Dude, I'm going to look up. Which one is Sonic Boom? It sounds so familiar. In my head is one that sucks. Maybe I just watched like the Game Grumps play it or something. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom, a TV show? Is not even a game? Am I stupid? Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric? Oh, the Rise of Lyric game. That sounds so familiar that I must have just watched Game Grumps play it. I know I watched them play Sonic 06. The game I submitted was your first Steam game, and that made it much easier to make. Nice, nice. Sonic in the Dark Knight was also kind of awful. Yeah, I actually played Sonic in the Dark Knight myself. Ooh, not so good. Not so good. But you know what game was awesome? Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, the unironic, edgy, dark hedgehog. I'm going to shoot it with my gun. It's a game about running fast. Oh, shit. Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? Oh. Nice. Shadow the Hedgehog goated for real. Majora, what's up, bud? I thought you were scared of the studio lights. Why are you so unafraid now? You don't really get the use of functions. That is concerning. From a programmer's perspective, a little bit concerning. That for cleaning up code, I mean, yeah, functions are pretty indispensable. Functions make it so that you can reuse code very effectively. Also, they're useful for organizing your code. Otherwise, you're just writing straight execution from start to finish and copying and pasting anything that needs to be done multiple times. We need Majora Cam. Majora, you want to say hi to the people? The camera's up there, bud. No, over there. Oh, good job, bud. Posing for the camera. You want to say hi? You can talk into the mic. Say hello. You're looking at the mic. All right, let's get down, bud. Oh. Got a nice car there. He goes fast. That's true. He's also very strong. That's a strong cat. He's also extremely afraid of people. Whenever we take him to the vet, it's an ordeal. I don't get the point of writing code when someone can do it all for me, TBH. OpenAI be like... functions turn your code from a scratch animation to something interactable. Yeah. I mean, you can make stuff that are interactable without function. I mean, kinda. Program your game in assembly. Even assembly uses functions. Functions be like get parent. IDT is still on the get parent kick. Yep, IDT posting. I don't get the point of writing code when you can just procrastinate. Now, there's something I can agree with. Let's go, Jumpy. All right. What do we have for today on the docket? Oh, right. We have a game on Steam. Oh, right. I should do the Steam review. Majora Bud, I'm going to need you to not push the microphone. Thank you. First, we have Lumina. What was it? Shadow... Resenting Shadow. That's what it was. Lumina Resenting Shadow. All right. To the desktop view so we can check out Lumina Resenting Shadow. Rip it to shreds. Majora! Dude trying to push the lighting. He's trying to take me out. If you see a light come crashing down on my head and I die, just know my cat killed me. Luna's game. If my node will only ever be the child of a specific node, yeah, I'm going to use get parent. End of discussion. Yeah, I mean, I use get parent all over the place. Probably more than I should, if I'm honest. This game has too many bits. Yeah, it's like you were just like really lackadaisical with your color counts, you know? It's like, come on, it's pixel art. You should really have a restricted palette. Okay. A game dev secret about live streaming. Don't let your cat kill you. Yeah. Oh, and we got Insandio wish listed. The queen. Back at it again. All right. Lumina Resenting Shadow. Journey through a kingdom drained of its life. An innocent being locked away from its own kind, longing to be loved and seen. Though it seems to have forgotten one flicker of hope. You, a glimmer of life, not yet fallen. Very... prosodical? I don't know how to adjectify. I also don't know how to how to conjugate the word adjective into a description of prose. Anyway, lots of fancy prose used here. But we can consider that later. Delve into the kingdom of Lumina. The once gleaming and renowned kingdom has become a dim sight from what it once was, a vast place for creatures of all manners and sizes, living under the protection of the Shining King, the home of a young moth named Luma, who unknowingly is about to lose everything they've ever known. They can bring back that spark once made this kingdom so mighty in the first place. Kingdom of Lumina has many different locations to explore. Walk through the glorious gleaming city, or dive into the sewers of the underbelly. Take a stroll through the beautiful gardens of the royal family, or fight through overgrown and forgotten lands. Each location brings new enemies, bosses, and challenges to overcome. Explore the kingdom of Lumina. Overturn every stone to find precious trinkets, friends, and foes alike. Use the small bit of light still within you to help guide your journey and unlock new ways to harness it through powerful bursts of energy, or simply putting yourself through the air by making a physical lasso of light. Pulling, not putting. You never know what you might be able to create. Along the way, you may also find bulbs, which allows you to differ your playthrough with different abilities. Some may simply grant more money from enemies, while others allow you to defy death and dodge incoming damage entirely. How you mix and match these are up to you, and some may even allow you to interact with the world in entirely different ways. 5 main story explorable regions with a few extra ones for those who venture. Story and optional secret bosses spread throughout the world for you to find and challenge. Many different creatures you can meet and call friend. You never know what kind of story they can tell. Tons of foes across all regions, from tiny bugs to giant living rocks to the pitched creatures of the void. Many secrets spread across the world for you to find, hidden in small cracks and puzzles for you to solve. A bulb system that will allow you to change how you play and interact with the world. Will you opt for more survivability, or will you drop your enemies faster than they can land a strike? Okay, let's look at these screenshots. Okay, we got my guy chilling here. I know, after reading everything, I know it's a moth, but this sprite really do look like a dog to me. My first instinct was that's a little doggy. But I think Luna said that it's a moth without its wings or something, so that makes sense. Okay, we're inside a building. That's nice. Okay, looks like we're in the middle of fighting some big guy with a shield and like a hammer or a scythe, maybe. Ooh, okay, a big bank location. Seems like now we're inside some kind of casino or something. All right. I offer nothing. Is a guy absolutely mogging me? Particles from another battle, perhaps. Inside of another building. Looks like another monster. Spooky, spooky. This is like a zoomed out. Looks like a guy's attacking me. I like the framing here. Treasure chest. More areas to explore. Like a rift or something. I'm curious what that's going to be. Oh, that's a big boy. Nice, a room full of treasure, and then another area to explore. So, I think, do I only play 2D or Godot games on stream or something? I've never seen you play a 3D game. No. I play games from any engine of any amount of dimensions. Well, we've done 3D games on stream, yeah. Yeah, so I think that actually the screenshots are pretty good. I think I really like kind of how the UI with the candles and the health bar, especially the candles, almost make like a watermark on the bottom that give it like this this sense of connectedness between the screenshots. Like something about that's very appealing to my brain. But importantly, it's like these screenshots give me a vibe of what it's like to explore the world, where it's like there's this open area with a building and you can go inside the buildings and explore. And then there'll be like big scary monsters you have to fight while you're exploring. And there can be like big set piece locations and then there's crazy stuff to do when you're in those set piece locations and NPCs to talk to. And and then there's like people in the world that are going to like want stuff and you have to deal with them and you're going to be fighting some more and go into some more buildings. And this one kind of looks like a house, and there'll be even scarier monsters. And then, there'll be like tough platforming monstrous challenges, and you can find loot. And there are like mysterious stuff that'll show up, and then there's like big boss monsters. And if you explore well enough, you can find treasure. And so these screenshots are sort of telling the story of what it looks like to play the game, right? And I think that's really compelling. You're like taking me through this journey. But one thing I would say is I don't know if these like white brick tile set is like the main tile set of the game. But you describe down here that you have like 5 main story explorable regions. If you have regions that are using a different tile set, even though it's 1 bit, I think that would help go a long way. It's like because these look so dramatically different from the ones with the white tile set because they're like indoor shots. And so if you also were able to put some areas that maybe like if there's an area that snows, like that has like white particles coming down and the ground's a little more barren or something like that, so that it's not all just the white brick tile set. And that might come down to like, I think you're still in development, right? So you might be working on other regions, but I think those screenshots would help too once you have them. But I think like this shot I really like because this guy, he's like kind of scary and kind of goofy at the same time. Like I feel like this is a really compelling boss fight creature type thing. And then I think that like you're telling a really good story with like these shots here of like this big bank location and then either bank or potentially casino. And then you come in here and this looks like a slot machine. So like this is telling the story of what it's like to actually explore Lumina and figure out what's going on. I said Lumina, assuming that the kingdom, yeah, it is the kingdom of Lumina. Okay. So I think you're telling a really good story here. Some of the screenshots you could get better screenshots for. Like this one, like I like the fact that you got this cool particle effect, but it might be nice to even have like more enemies in the shot. So you're defeating one enemy and then other enemies are showing up along the edges to give a sense of like, well, what it's like to fight a lot of mobs at once. If you have like a really tough platforming challenge, like I think you have a shot, the zoomed out shot, this one, like that looks like you're like platforming around something. Having a shot where you're platforming through like a really tough challenge can also help sell some more of the gameplay of the area. That's the basic tile set. Yeah, I have plans to add others and already have made new ones for other areas. You're going to update the screenshots as you add them. Yes, exactly. Nice. Yeah, based on how well you've laid out the current structure of the screenshots, I would assume that you have a good sense of what you need to do for the rest of them. But for anyone watching to know why these are like a good assortment, it's because it's telling the story. It's like as you look through these screenshots, you're building it. Like when you put your screenshots out for your game, what you want is for your potential players, as they scroll through the screenshots, to build this mental model of what it's going to be like for them to play the game, right? You're trying to entice them to want to play. Like when I see this little guy, exploring the world by looking through the screenshots, that makes me want to go explore the world because I want to know what this stuff is. When I see this guy say you offer nothing, I'm like, well, I want to find out what I need to offer him, right? I need to do this offering correctly. But yeah, so I think that the storytelling works great. I think that you could be a little more selective with the actual screenshots, like get one of him doing like his actual attack animation, and maybe a little more centered rather than kind of off screen. I think that could work really well. In addition, having the other tile sets here, so it feels like there's a lot of extra content. I think that'll do wonders. But I think the idea here is really, really strong. Then, with that in mind, next up we have the capsule. And so I think the capsule is good, like it gets the point across, but it's a little bit flat, which I mean makes sense. It is a 2D pixel art game, but I think the dithering on the edges and like the thick white border, it's like it will capture some people, I think, but I think that an illustration might work better here, and you can even do like a black and white or grayscale illustration to get the point across. That like so it matches up the game. But this you really want to be super enticing for people to click on. And right now I feel like it's not quite that enticing. When I was looking at this with Insandio, one thing she suggested that I thought was cool is that you have these waxy elements like in the UI, like this candle with the wax melting down and the waxy health candle thing up here. It's like you have these waxy elements built in. You could potentially use the wax elements combined with the moth up here to create an illustration. Like the thing she pointed out that I thought made a lot of sense was with Hollow Knight. It's like Hollow Knight, the UI has the I mean, you can see it right here where it's got the like squiggly line, but then in the like UI here, you can see it has like the squiggles, and this is a very consistent design language, so it like ties it all together. It's also helpful that Hollow Knight is illustrated by similarly to the capsule, so the whole thing is tied together very well. But you can see Hollow Knight has like the main character, and it looks like there's some like evil world he's going through, and then you have the title here, and it works really well. Like this is a very compelling capsule image. And for Lumina, you could do something similar where you have waxy elements either around the border or around Lumina's name. Like Lumina could be melting, something like that. And then have your main character, the little moth, like look like he's about to go on an adventure or he's, taking on some big challenge. Additionally, hiring an artist for that would be really cool. You really like the waxy idea. Yeah, when Insandio said that, I was like, why isn't she the one streaming instead of me? I think the waxy idea works really well. And then one thing that's really important is like, what is the feeling you want the player to have when they look at the capsule art? Like, what are you trying to convey to them? What is the fantasy you're trying to sell them with the capsule art that's going to make them click on it, right? And I can tell you for Isadora's Edge, what I wanted was this idea that you're going to be on this journey fighting a whole bunch of monsters, right? So when you look at this, it's like, I want bright, vibrant colors because I love the bright, vibrant colors in the art. And I want to look like there's a bunch of stuff you get to fight and there's like some crazy world that you're going to have to be exploring. And so that's sort of the idea of my capsule. And so that's the feeling I want the player to have is, oh, you're going to be fighting a bunch of monsters. It's going to be tough battles and you're going to be in some like messed up world. And also bright, vibrant colors. Now yours isn't bright, vibrant colors, but I think you can get like the dark, moody, lighting-based atmosphere the same way, right? You can have the moody, like black and white, grayscale, waxy candles dripping down. You could even put little bits of flame or something to give just a slight bit of color in the candles because you also have these pops of color in the UI. And then the game is exploring this, like, exploring a world that's like losing its light, basically, I think. And I think that you can get that idea across where you have this moth and he's surrounded by darkness. Maybe there's like a little light around him, and then you can have like darkness, like dark strands or tendrils coming from the distance or whatever, like an illustration that gets that across. So that when they see it, it looks like, oh, I am this little like glimmer of light exploring the shadowy darkness. And the candles are melting around me to get that feeling across of exploring the world, being the last sort of lightness, being the last sort of light in the world, and you have like all this stuff you're going to need to do along the journey. So that when someone sees that, they're like, oh, this poor little moth and whatever, I want to see what it's about. And then they go through by looking through the screenshots, they get a sense of what their journey is going to be like, and then they want to play the game. And And so I think getting the lighting across in the capsule, I think getting the last bit across in the capsule, and getting the exploring this dark world, even though you're just like a scared little guy. I think those are the main themes to convey in the capsule. And then you can tie it together with waxy elements. And I think that would be a really compelling capsule image. Looked over to check chat and I see turn Monarch into a stew and drink him and you will be the tofu. All right. I submitted my game. It's called The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I suspect people will like that one, actually. Something about the name just makes me think people are going to rock with it. Okay, so then your description down here, I think, works really well, actually. I think you have like a really good like lore description that makes me interested in what's going on. Describing the locations is really nice. One thing you will probably want to do, and I think it's because you're still early in your Steam page, is have some kind of like animated GIFs or something in here, like just something that gets the point across. So like, you will unlock new ways to harness it, and it's like, you know, the animated version of doing this like physical lasso thing, or some other light-based ability. And then like a little clip of using the bulbs, and then like a clip that goes through a bunch of locations. So that as you're scrolling down here, you see the game in action, in movement, and you have like the visual image that goes along with the story you're trying to sell with the individual bits of gameplay. So I think that would also go really well. And then the only other small piece of feedback is I think this description is pretty good, but like I alluded to, there's like quite a bit of prose to it. And in general, I think you want this description to really sell the player on what they're going to be doing in the game, to go alongside the gameplay trailer. And I think Journey Through a Kingdom Drained of Its Life, this is great. This is telling me exactly what I'm going to be doing. An innocent being locked away from its own kind, longing to be loved and seen. So this is giving me the idea that I'm playing as like some weak little guy, and I need to like escape to get back to my home or something. That's like setting the sail. Though it seems to have forgotten one flicker of hope, you a glimmer of life not yet falling. I think this part is where it loses me a little bit because I don't know exactly what this means in the context of playing the game. So you might just need to rephrase it slightly or add something in here so that these like little bits of prose at the end tie back into the like understanding that a new player would have. Because that's one thing you have to keep in mind. The person looking at your Steam page, if they're deciding whether or not they want to buy the game, they don't know what the game is. So you want to make sure that when they're reading it, they have a good sense of what the game is. Need to describe the genre and what type of game it really is. Yeah. It's like, because I know you're making a Metroidvania, and the popular user-defined tags say Metroidvania, which I think you probably put in there because you can define your own tags. But having it in here, like Journey is good. That gives me a sense. But like, what are the appeals of a Metroidvania? Like exploration and discovery. But like, those words aren't being used here, right? So like talking about discovery, talking about exploration, and talking about, you know, fighting, because I think you have like boss fights and combat and stuff, bringing those words up here so that when the player reads the description, they get the sense of the tone, they get a sense of like what the game's going to be like, and you're specifically using words that are evoking the gameplay in their mind that you're then going to show them in the trailer. Or I shouldn't say then going to show them, because probably most people will watch the trailer and look at the screenshots before they read, but you're trying to reinforce the whole picture of what the game's going to be. So yeah, I think for what you currently have, especially since I know this is still a work in progress, I think really good, really good. And yeah, I think the little things you can improve on would obviously take it to the next level. And once you have the demo and stuff, looking forward to playing it. But okay, so that's the Steam review for Lumina. Now we have a gameplay trailer review for Vari. Let me find the video. I think Vari posted it on YouTube. Okay. I have YouTube muted because I don't want to hear my own stream, but it looks like I can't hear my own stream. So let's go ahead and let's actually make this full screen. Turn the volume up. All right. We have Vari's gameplay trailer for I Gotta Take a Poo. Oh, check Discord. Did Vari send an updated one? Maybe. general chat. No. Oh, never mind. Got it. Never mind. Don't check Discord, Vari says. Okay. To the desktop view. All right, we have Vari's trailer for I Gotta Take a Poo, also known as an incremental game that's also a platformer. Oh, I think y'all can't hear it. Let me turn on the desktop audio. Okay. All right, capped out a bunch of rewards. There's a spring. I don't think I ever got to the spring mechanic when I played. Probably didn't exist. Nice. Incremental game that's also a platformer. Play the demo now. Okay. So let's think about this. I think beautiful 3D model. I think the intro is quite weak. I think there are a few things about this intro to me that stand out as rough. First, IDT just said it. These cuts are very jarring, and not just jarring. These cuts to me would be a huge red flag, because you're cutting the movement. You know what I mean? Like, this game is a platformer that doesn't want to show me what moving is like. It's like here, yeah, like this little clip of the guy like walking along, like that looks kind of fine to me, but I don't know if I would get to that point because it's like these cuts are making me think that the movement is not going to feel that good. It's like this game, it's a little bit hard because I have the insider knowledge because I've played the demo, right? So I'm not judging this purely without any gameplay, right? But this game has two major gameplay pillars. It's an incremental game, and it's also a platformer. And the platforming elements are the main way you control the game, right? That's how you move. That's how you buy your upgrades. It's all platforming based. And so I think you really have to sell those two pillars, right? This trailer is trying to get the player to think the platforming is fun, the incremental stuff is fun. Play my game. And I think that there's you haven't added like really like sound effects to this, right? So I know that like sound effects would help with the trailer, right? Like sound effects will bring it to life, but I think you already know that and you just haven't added them yet. Because doing proper scoring for sound effects is a time-consuming and difficult process, and you don't want to score the trailer when you know you're still going to make edits to it later. So if you get the visuals down first, then you score it like that. I totally understand that process. So I don't think I need to spend a lot of time explaining like the that the trailer needs sound effects, right? And you have some clips that I think are very compelling. Like I think some of these clips here towards the end, where you have like a lot of clones doing stuff, are pretty compelling, especially the clones have lots of particles, and there's like lots of cool stuff going on. One issue with some of these more compelling clips, I think, are like the framing of the action is a little bit strange to me. It's not centered on the main guy. That's one thing that I think would help the clips a lot, actually. I think you have one, where is it? Not this. He was like chilling in the corner up here. Yeah, this one. I think you could make a very compelling picture, a very compelling clip of the gameplay if your little guy is in the center, right? He's standing in like a central platform, and you have a ton of clones all doing this really complicated obstacle course around him while he's chilling in the center. Because that would really sell the idea that you're getting your clones to run the course for you. And I think the image of him standing in the center while the clones do it sells the gameplay fantasy of creating a bunch of clones to do the course for you, right? Because ideally, like, if you really think about it, the gameplay fantasy, there's like a lot of pieces to it, but one of the core is like, I do this run really, really efficiently, really, really effectively, so that I can have my clones do the hard part while I chill and enjoy the rewards, right? That's the incremental part. All I have to do is sit back and watch my clones run the course for me, and I'm getting a lot of watts. And so what's a clip that's going to sell that concept? What's a clip that's going to make the person watching feel like the person in the clip is just sitting back and enjoying the rewards of their clones? And I think the idea here is good. He's chilling and the clones are running the course. But I didn't even realize he was chilling at first. Like, it took me a little bit to notice he was up here. And it's like, this feels almost like an observer, right? He's watching what's happening rather than hard chilling. But I think if you centralize him, you could even build like a fake little course for the demo to get the feeling across, where there's like a little throne or something, just to really sell it if you wanted to. And in general, you have like this asset, which also gets the point across, although that one's clearly too huge to be centered. This one, like the king letting the clones do his bidding, this gets the point across, but is like quite large. You could make a small version of that. But having him chilling in the center while the clones run the course, I think would really sell that image. And so, especially because you can really tune up the number of clones. And then I think showing a bunch of upgrades capped out is cool. But I think you need to add something that makes pressing the button visually more satisfying. Right now, when you hit the button, the little like thing goes up and it goes up, which is nice. And when you're playing the game, that feels pretty good. And then also you can see the numbers changing on the device. But it would be good, I think, if like some sparks flew off or this light flashed and, you know, something shook, like adding some juice to pressing these buttons so that when you jump and hit the button, it like makes a visual impact, which makes it feel better to press the button. So then when the trailer has the guy jumping and hitting the button, it looks more visually impactful. And then you can add like a big effect when it caps out, because I mean, incremental players love capping out the upgrade, right? And so when you hit this, it can have like a big, you know, effect of like capping out. The like text that displays how much it costs could even like glitch out, and like capped could like flash or whatever before settling in. Just making it feel like really impactful that you capped something out. And then I think that shot is really cool because like all the previous clones are no longer useful because your new clones are doing a new route. I think that shot is cool. And then they all feed in. Like, I think that shot's pretty nice. And then this shot, you just need to retake it because you jumped and hit that button and nothing happened. And it's because you were spending watts that you were trying to spend watts you don't have, right? You hit the clones and then you jump to hit 1 times base reward and it like doesn't go through. Or did it go through? I can't actually tell. I don't think it went through because the thing didn't move. So that just feels a little awkward. It's like, honestly, one thing that is cool about this game is that you jump and hit the buttons with your head almost Mario style. So it would be nice, I think, if you ran through here. Like, you could even set up a bunch of upgrades that like to get the incremental point across, right? Let's think about what do incremental players like? They like to get lots of little stats that make their automatic stuff feel better, right? They really love that. And you get to have like all these little like extra add-ons that feel good. And you want to spend all your points to make these add-ons feel great. And in this game specifically, you jump and bonk them with your head. So imagining you can use a long like array of upgrades with these like specific, you know, +0 clone reward, multiply 0 clones, base reward. And you can even have some of the more complicated ones here to give a sense of, look at all the different stuff you'll be able to upgrade. And then have the little guy have enough watts to do it and just run and like bonk, 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 bonk. So he's upgrading them all. And then maybe have 1 or 2 of them cap along the way. So you're selling this really nice gameplay moment of he's running and he's like bonk, 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 and getting all these rewards and spending his watts. And now he's going to get so many rewards from it. And if you play this game, you're going to be able to get so many upgrades. It's going to be awesome. You're going to cap out a bunch of stuff. I think that's good. Another thing is you have leaned into the little guy, right? Like your main character is a little guy. And I think little guys have a lot of appeal. However, your little guy is a ball with very human legs. so your little guy's design is leaning into the goofy, funny aspect. Additionally, with this like trailer at the end, it's also leaning into the goofy, funny idea, right? But nothing else in the trailer really points to that. So I think you might need to work in some kind of goofs or gaffs. You could give the little guy a hat or something, just something that really sells the appeal of the main character a little bit more. Like, I think that this is a step in the right direction, right? This 3D model is a step in the right direction, but combined with like the atmospheric soundtrack and the almost like mysterious vibe going on, this feels almost like part of a mystery rather than like a pure comedy moment. It's kind of like straddling the line. And I think that's fine. I think it's fine to straddle the line here. I just think you might need to sell it a little bit more as well, with other moments in the trailer, right? So that the person watching, by the end of it, they have a feeling of like, you know, relating to, or at least liking, having some kind of endearing thoughts towards your little ball with muscular legs. So yeah, people like the hat concept in chat, but a hat would get the point across. Imagine, you know, you run over and you spend a bunch of watts and then like a hat pops up on his head or whatever. Or you run into an area and there are a bunch of different hat buttons you can click on to change your hat. And then later in the trailer, you can see him wearing a hat, like something like that. Obviously hats are like a whole nother feature to add. So, you know, maybe cosmetics are outside of the scope, but having something here that sells the concept that, you know, this little ball with legs, you should like him. He's a cool guy. He's a cute little guy and you should be friends with him because he's awesome. Like, I think that's something that the trailer doesn't really sell. I think this is also a step in the right direction. And then you have like a mural, right? That like pops on screen for just a bit. Yeah. Like this one. I think that shot is actually pretty nice. Where he's like falling rapidly with like the trail, but I think he's not centered in the shot, which makes it a little bit harder to follow. And it's funny because gameplay wise, it's better for it to not be centered, right? If it was centered, then you won't be able to react to anything underneath you. When you fall, honestly, having this look ahead down here is good gameplay design. But for trailer design, you're not focusing the action on the main guy. In fact, what you could do is get him centered in the shot, make him fall for a little bit longer, start the camera zoomed in as he falls and zoom it out, right? That will create a lot of motion, a lot of action in the shot and feel very impactful. Like imagine, you know, it's zoomed in and it zooms out as he's falling in the center of the screen. And then you have like this mural flash by on the side, maybe another thing flash by on the side. And it's like, it's selling this, it's storytelling, right? You're telling the story of like, you're going on this journey. You'll look at all the stuff you'll fly past while you're going on the journey. Plus it's just motion that looks fun. That kind of stuff is cool. Similarly, like talking about having the camera zoomed in and zooming it out as he falls there. It's like right now, the camera motion that happens during the trailer is pretty much just the camera motion in game, right? You don't do any extra like shots with the camera. Like you don't do any, you know, forced movement, any zooming, any panning to like frame stuff. And that's something that could be valuable to do. I think that this shot works pretty well. But yeah, I think that there's some like camera motion you can do to accent what's happening on the screen here to sell it a little bit better. And then, yeah, and then like really leaning into what makes that shot appealing to go extremely hard on selling the concept of look at all the clones doing my work for me. Once you get to that point where you have all the upgrades, they're going to be going for it. That's good. Then the other thing that I would think about, and this is both trailer feedback and gameplay feedback, is that your game is an incremental game and your game is a platformer, right? So with that in mind, you want to make both of those elements shine. You want to look really appealing as an incremental game. And we talked about like putting a big line with a bunch of upgrades that look fun to an incremental game player and making it so hitting the button looks really satisfying so that it's like, oh, it's going to be good to get those rewards, and making like a big sequence for when you cap something out so that it feels good to cap something out. You know, it sparks, the thing shutters, like all that stuff is juice to make the incremental stuff feel better. I think the other thing the game needs is juice to make the platforming feel better. Because right now, primarily the juice in the platforming is... let's get to it. Not here. Here. Like these tricks have like this little ghost trail, I believe is the term for that. So there's like a ghost trail on these movements And outside of that, the platforming feels kind of flat, right? It's not juiced enough to make the movement feel that good. Watching the trailer, I'm not confident that the game is going to feel satisfying to control as a platformer. And the tough part is that I've played this game, and Vari, you've done the hard part. Like, the game is fun to play. You have a fun game. You just need to convince people that it's fun. That's all you got to do. Convince people the game is fun. And so I think making the movement feel way juicier is going to get it across. And here, let me pull up a perfect example. Everyone, when I say what's a platformer with movement that's really fun, one of the first ones that should probably come to mind is this little gem right here, known as Celeste. And so in Celeste, look at the movement. Okay, let's get past the storytelling in the trailer. Come on, Steam. Steam, help a brother out. I'm trying to make a very cogent point, Steam. Dude, Steam's video player is so awful. Okay, look at the movement. When she jumps, there's like the squash and stretch, and when she dashes, it has the ghost trail and the screen shakes. Look at how satisfying this movement feels. She's got little like sweat beads that come off of her while she's climbing. There's like so many different movement mechanics. The way her hair like floats in the wind as she's moving. She has all these dashes. It's like the movement in Celeste looks incredibly, incredibly satisfying. Like look at that landing. Doesn't that landing feel impactful? Like, look, she's falling. The hair is being pulled up by, it's not the opposite of gravity. It's like the wind, I guess, is what I want to say here. Her hair is being pulled up as she falls. Like, this feels very dramatic. She's stretching out, which makes the fall feel really fast. And then when she lands, boom, a lot of screen shake, dust particles. Her hair whips back down. She like squashes down. It's like the effect of this landing is like really, really satisfying. Boom, right? She's carrying a thing. That's not really a movement, but all of the movement in this game looks so satisfying. And you can take a lot of the stuff that they're doing in Celeste and yoink it for I gotta take a poo, right? So if we think about it, if we go back to I gotta take a poo, like when you're running, when you're doing your dashes here, like you can have more than just the ghost trail. I don't know if you want the screen shake when he does the dash, but having something here to make the movement feel juicier, I think, would really work a lot. And then also keep in mind that when we looked at the Celeste trailer, there was a lot of that camera stuff I was talking about. The camera was moving around to focus on Madeline, and then also I didn't even realize it at the time, but the thing I talked about with like the falling, like centered on your little guy and like following this trail is like what they did in the Celeste trailer. She had a falling moment like this. And if you add like the stretch to his body here, you could even have a landing similar to Celeste that sells that kind of satisfying movement. So I think what you might want to do is go through and add some of the juice of movement to the game itself, right? Because not only will that improve the game, but then it will make your trailer feel all that much better, right? So figure out like all the stuff you can do to really make the platforming feel like a highlight. Because that's really, really what your game needs. You need to convince like incremental players that this is a fun incremental game, and you need to convince platformer players that this is a very fun platforming game. And the thing is, it is a fun platforming game. You just need to convince people of that. And I think you can do that with juice, mostly. I think juicing up some of the ways you interact with the game will sell that better than anything else. And then also, the intro to the trailer is pretty slow, but it's slow, but it's also skipping stuff that it shouldn't be skipping. But I think once you address some of that other stuff, that'll get the point across pretty well. Yeah, it's like, I think it's good to look at why this one clip works so well. When you get all the clones going, not only is there a bunch of like cool visuals of the clones running it, but when they hit the trail at the end, they turn into this dust. So it's like visually very satisfying. This is a pretty juicy effect, right? And then when you get a better time, they all like turn to dust. I think that's why this feels so satisfying. Because it's like visually celebrated. So visually celebrating this stuff is really good. Additionally, one thing that you might want to make clear is here the best time is 4:36 and you've improved your time to 2:66. You might want to like do some visual noise on the scoreboard to make it clear that a best time has occurred, because not only will that feel better for your player, when your player gets a new best time, the game's celebrating it with like visuals and impacts and, you know, some juicy effects. I think that will feel good for the player, but also it'll mean in the trailer, not only does it make getting a new best time feel very impactful, like you want to play it and get best times now, right? But also it makes it clear to anyone watching that getting the new best time deleted all the clones, right? So, I definitely want to add a confetti explosion when you get a new best time. Yes. I think stuff like that will really, really help a lot. And then one thing you could also do is, this is an incremental game, right? So we've talked about improving the platforming and how to improve the interactions with the incremental and make it feel satisfying. You could have another shot where the clones are hitting the finale, but I don't know what to call the checker line at the end, right? They're running a course, but put like the checkered line some here at the end. So after they get through the course, they hit the checkered line, and then make a lot of clones so that this number is increasing very rapidly. And then you could even do a nice camera effect that as the number is increasing, it like zooms in on it. So it really shows off like, hey, you can get a lot of clones, making you a lot of cash, right? I think that will really sell it. So I think, that's really what I want you to think about when you're working on this trailer and for your gameplay juice, Vari, is first, what are the things about your game you want the player to feel, and how can you showcase that in the trailer to make them feel that way? Second, how can you improve the gameplay juice to enhance all of those feelings you want the player to have? And third, how can you demonstrate that the game is going to satisfy your fantasy, right? You have a fantasy of getting all these awesome great upgrades. You have a fantasy of hitting these great speedrunning times and getting to the goal like as quickly as you can. You have a fantasy of being able to just sit back and watch the clones do everything for you. Sell me those fantasies. Show me that if I buy this game and play it, I'm going to get to live out those fantasies. And then people will want to play it. What do I think about the awesome 3D model? I think that this 3D model works wonders. I think this was a pretty good call because it leans into like the little guy vibe. And then it also is like a pretty dramatic reveal at the end. Also, I think the way to play the demo now, like zooms in, is very rough around the edges. Like it's not interpolated at all. This play the demo, the way it zooms in feels a little bit, what's the word? Rough. I would smooth that out so that it feels a little cleaner. And then right now you sort of have a mysterious vibe through the whole trailer. I think we talked about it a little bit. There's like almost like a mystery going on. It's like, what am I doing here? And like, there's like this big statue and the music is very mysterious and there's like a mural and then this little guy at the end, like what's going on here? And I don't know if you have updated the game to lean into those mystery elements. But if you have, I would probably sell it even more in the trailer. If that's the feeling you're trying to get across, have a section where the little guy walks into a very dark area and like the game is like getting darker and darker and the hallway is like shrinking in as he gets in there. And it looks like he's walking into some mystery zone, and then have an area of the map where, you know, there's a bunch of stuff that's not clear what any of it means. And he's like running around and he's hitting buttons that have like, you know, hieroglyphic marks on them or something. Like sell the mystery fantasy to it. And if the, for the demo, the only in-game task I got left is key rebinding. Should I cut that and work on polish? Yeah, I think right now polishing the movement and the incremental like buttons and stuff is more critical than key rebinding. I would say that, yeah. But yeah, so you could lean into the mystery element, and if you're trying to lean into the goofy element, like you want it to like come across as funny, like you can lean into that too. Like right now, you could make him like spinning. He like stops here, and then his butt cheeks pop out or whatever, right? I know the little guy's butt cheeks have been a common meme for the people with "I gotta take a poo," right? So you could do something to lean into the comedy section. Yeah, my face when I see an unattended button that isn't juiced. Exactly. Like if you see something and you feel like juice can be added to it, add it. And then if it's too much, you can always dial it back. But add as much juice as possible, right? He can never do that because I didn't save the file. I mean, you could always do it with like a PNG, right? You could literally even drag a PNG of butt cheeks onto him. If you're leaning into the goofy angle, it doesn't have to be like clean graphically. You can do whatever you want. And so I would say you either want to enhance the feeling of mystery by adding some of that stuff that feels very mysterious, or enhance the feeling of comedy by adding some more goofy comedic elements like funny hats, give him clown hair, have him miss a jump, and when he lands, like a clown nose and clown hair pops onto him, like the game is making fun of you for missing the jump. It's like either lean into the comedy elements a little bit more or lean into the mystery elements a little bit more, because right now it's sort of straddling the line, which is fine. But I think that like if you want one of those elements to really come across to your players, that's something that needs to be accented in the trailer, because it is appealing, right? When a game looks like it's going to be pretty funny, that makes people want to play it, right? It's like, oh, this game, like, oh, the person who made this game is funny. The game is probably going to be fun, right? They have a good sense of humor. I'm going to like their game. Or they see the mystery and they're like, oh, I want to know what's going on. Like, what is this about? What's with all these clones? What's with my little ball dude with his big legs? Like, what's going on here, right? So either way, I think leaning into the element that you want players to actually feel when they're playing the game is what I would do. But like I said, you've done the hard part. You've made a game that is genuinely fun to play. So if you can convince people to play it, that's great. Oh, and one final thought while I remember. Right now, a lot of your backgrounds are visually the same, and I think that's because this is the background of the game, right? Like the game's areas all look like this. However, one thing you could do, because like I can see up here you have like the wires and like the other like tile set, maybe break up some of the areas here. I remember you could kind of go into this little zone and find secrets, like almost Metroidvania style of going into like this like hidden zone and hitting a button or whatever that makes it feel like you're exploring like an area you're not supposed to be in. And also it's visually distinct from the like the bright gray in the background. The second area isn't really playable yet, even though it exists, and the third area is just concept art. Okay, with that in mind, this feedback might not be actionable in the short term. It might be feedback for the long term, where when you have some more visuals, breaking up these sections with the other visuals so that like it doesn't just feel monotonous, right? Because that's the other thing is right now the environment arts feel like the same thing over and over again, and it's not like bad, right? I think you had a good call making this like fan asset, because it's like at least like the visuals in the corner here is adding some like interesting flair. But it does have a certain monotonous tone to it. And if you are able to just break up the clips with some other like background assets, I think that'll help out a lot. And you can even do like, if you wanted the one where he's like chilling in the center while the clones are going around him to sell the fantasy of having the clones do stuff for him, you could make that map using like the assets from the second or third level, whichever one you have ready, or even using this like background or this like hidden area assets, just so that there's a clip in the center that is using a visually distinctive style just to break it up. So yeah, I think that is what I think of this trailer. I think you have a lot of good stuff in here, a lot of good ideas, and you have a fun game. So I think polishing the movement and polishing the incremental stuff is like the highest priority. And then the trailer will naturally showcase that because it's in there. And then once you have all that stuff, then you can work on like extra like little details of, you know, camera pans and zooms and all that stuff that really bring the video together. But I think getting to that really strong base is probably where to go. Realizing how high the bar is, it's daunting, but I'll never reach it if I don't know. Yeah. I think like I gave you a lot of feedback on this trailer because I know that's what you want, Vari. One important key of instructional design is that you don't want to overwhelm people who are trying to learn stuff. And so if I'm tutoring someone and I just dump all of like calculus on them, they're going to feel overwhelmed and give up on math entirely, right? But Vari, I know that you can take all of the feedback and just you'll dissect the things you can do in the short term and you'll do those things. And if a piece of feedback is useful but you can't act on it, I know that you can just file it away for later. So yeah, I think especially because I know from playing it that this game rips ass, right? Like I know that this is a fun game. So I want you to have the best chance at succeeding with your fun game, right? So that's why I got to take a poo for 2.5 hours. Yeah. It's genuinely a very addictive game. It combines incremental games and platformer games very, very well. And I think that there's only really areas to improve the game. I don't think it has any major flaws that like need to be fixed before it can be satisfying. So yeah, great job on the trailer. It's nice to see this the Steam pages coming together, right? So great work. What's it called? It's called I Gotta Take a Poo, IGTAP. Oh, also, I saw you talking about the name earlier. I do think incremental game that's also a platformer. I think this is a good title. I think that it gets the point across. I think you could have called it basically an incremental game that's also a platformer, so that the initialism was Big Tap, because Big Tap is easier to say than IGTAP. And then everyone would refer to it as Big Tap instead of IGTAP, or I Gotta Take a Poo. But I think you already know it well enough as IGTAP that it's you probably don't need to change it to Big Tap. But that's probably what I would have called it, just to make it easier to remember. But nice, yeah, great work. I think that is Big Joe passing on the Big Tap. Long literal names work in the genre, like a game about feeding a black hole. Yeah, if that's a genre staple of incremental, is that the name is sort of like that, then I think that it's totally doable. But nice. Oh shit, I forgot to subscribe to your YouTube channel. One sec. Reopening. Hold on. Didn't share your work. Where's it posted? Opening. Okay. And just for social proof, here's the subscribe and here's the like. Okay. Now to the next game. All right. Next up, we have a game called Oneirium. Wait for it to open. By Xena Studio. Autosave. This icon appears when your progress is being saved. Do not turn off the game while this icon is displayed. Oneirium. Press any key to start. In-user license agreement. This is illegally... How do I scroll it? Oh, here we go. By downloading, installing, accessing, and playing the demo, you agree to be bound by the terms of this agreement. If you do not agree, do not download. Grant a license. Developer grants you a limited, non-exclusive, non-transferable, revocable license to download, install, and play the demo for your personal, non-commercial use solely through the official stream distribution platform. I assume they're okay with me streaming it because they sent it to me to stream it. Preview content. This is a preview version and not representative of the final product. No worries. No guarantee of the final product. No worries. May not be compatible with future versions. That's classic issue. Content warning. Content that may not be suitable for all audiences. Consider that warning. By playing the demo, you acknowledge that you are appropriate age and maturity to experience such content. Got it. Is distributed exclusively through the official Steam platform. Okay, I'm not sending any of you guys this file. Do not rehost. Yep, still not going to do that. Official links only when sharing the demo with others. Direct them to the official Steam Steam. Got it. Content creation and streaming. You are permitted and encouraged to stream gameplay on platforms such as Twitch, YouTube, or similar services. Love to see that. Okay, that means I'm fine. Discuss gameplay, story, mechanics, and all aspects of the demo publicly. Monetize my content creation. While not required, we appreciate attribution to Oneirium by Xena Studio when creating content. This game is called Oneirium by Xena Studio. Misleading content prohibited. You may not present the demo as your own creation. I didn't make this game. This isn't the final release version. I'm not affiliated or endorsed by the developer, although they did send the game for me to play it. And I'm not giving you guys the file. Intellectual property rights. The demo. Okay, yep, I don't own the character. Cool. I am a limited license to play the demo. Got it. The trademarks do not belong to me. I may not reverse engineer, decompile, disassemble the source code. I wasn't planning on it. I can't use automated tools, bots, or scripts. Okay, no tool-assisted speedrunning of this game. Got it. Steam requirements. Okay, I have a Steam account. I'm using Steam. The demo is not taking my data. I appreciate that. Feedback, ownership. If I provide feedback, it shall become the sole and exclusive property of the developer. If I submit it. Okay. No compensation, you acknowledge that I agree, and they may use my feedback without... Okay, yeah. Okay, that's fine. If I provide feedback, I'm providing you a license to use that feedback and incorporate it into the game. Sure. I hope that you do. The demo is provided as is. Got it. This is a long terms of service. No guarantee of performance. Sure. The demo might have bugs. Got it. I acknowledge that it's a preview version. Totally. Limitation of liability. They do not take ownership of any loss of profits, revenue. Okay, so if like, you know, if my house explodes but from playing this game, it's not the result. Oh, okay. Their liability is limited to 50 USD. Okay, if my house explodes, they owe me $50. Got it. Some jurisdictions do not allow the exclusion of certain warranties. Okay, I'll have to look on that in my own time. The developers under no obligation to provide technical support. Got it. Updates to the demo. They may release updates. Okie dokie. The developer reserves the right to modify this agreement at any time. Continued use of the demo after such modifications constitutes your acceptance of the updated terms. Okie dokie. The developer may terminate this license at any time, with or without cause. Got it. They may terminate this agreement by uninstalling and deleting all copies of the demo. Got it. Effects of the termination. Upon termination, you must immediately cease all use of the demo and destroy all copies. Okie dokie. This agreement is governed under the laws of New York. Cool. Any disputes arising out of relation to this agreement shall be subject to the exclusive jurisdiction of the state. No class action lawsuits about Oneirium. Got it. General provisions. The agreement constitutes the entire agreement between you and the developer regarding the demo and supersedes all prior agreements and understandings. Sure. If any provision of this agreement is found to be unenforceable or invalid, that provision shall be limited or eliminated to the minimum extent necessary. Right? Oh, okay. Got it. If something in the agreement is not legal, it is exclusively that thing that gets severed. Got it. No waiver of any term of agreement shall be deemed. Okie dokie. May not assign or transfer this agreement. Okie dokie. Agree to comply with all applicable export and import laws. Got it. For questions, please contact Xena Game Studio. No problem. By downloading, installing, accessing, or playing the demo, you acknowledge that you have read, understood the agreement bound to the terms of this agreement. If I do not agree, do not play the demo. Okay. Seems all very reasonable. Just don't get sued, basically. Okay, Oneirium. I think y'all. Oh, the sounds are quite low. Okay. Okay, I think that's pretty good for the. I think that's pretty good for the volume. The whole game once you agree the demo closes. Someone saying you'd be scared to play this game. Yeah, I mean there's something intimidating about a giant contract, but most people I think will just skip to the end and accept it. So all right, left or right to move. Got it. W is attack. Oh, I think I just used an item or something. Nice. Attack the sludge. Oh, I have to crouch attack. Is it hitting? Can't tell. That's not an enemy. All right. Ooh. Shift to roll. All right, very Dark Souls. Interact. Where the sun is silent. Space is jump. If I space and down, I can fall through the platform. Got it. D is backstep. Ah, very Symphony of the Night. All right, interact with S. Some enemies can be parried. If timed right, you can also roll or backstep to dodge most attacks for a short period. Backstep also has a counterattack window by pressing attack. Okay, I think, to me, I think that's a little bit too much info in one little tutorial thing. But I think the idea that it's sharing of you can dodge attacks with backstep or a roll is very reasonable. You can jump off the ladder. Oh, time for battle. Oh. Okay. I can execute. Perfect. Oh, another enemy. Okay. Oh, what? I couldn't even tell that they didn't attack. A parries an enemy. Oh, this is my parry button. Okay, I'm not using an item. I'm parrying. I see. Got it, got it. W breaks illusionary walls. Okay. Classic Metroidvania stuff. Space grabs onto ledges. Okay. All right. Harness arcane powers to aid your journey, bind skills in the inventory, and switch between skills using the action bar at the bottom of the screen. All right. Can cycle through my binded skills. 2 of 4 are my binded items. Okay. I can use my currently selected skill with Q. I don't have 1 or 3 cycles. I don't have any skills, so I don't think I can use them. All right, we're going through the mirror. Hey, what are you? Candelabra kindled. I can awaken my vitae. I can awaken my essence. I can do a rite of fervor or a rite of providence. I can travel or I can save. I don't know what most of these buttons do, so I'm just gonna exit. So, like, I'm a little bit of two minds on this. One thing that's interesting is when you have all these options, it can, like, indicate to the player, like, look at all the stuff you're going to get to do in the future. Especially if they're, like, grayed out so the player knows not to worry about them right now. They can, like, tell you of stuff that's coming later, so they can be exciting. But also, there is a lot here, so you could always make the first candelabra only show, like, save, because you don't even have fast travel yet. It's, like, save or exit. Then, later candelabras, you add these as they're, like, explained to the player. Both are reasonable enough. You just want to avoid overwhelming the players, really the extent of it. We're dashing. Do I need to do something to pick that up? Yes, okay. There wasn't a prompt to pick that up, but I did need to press S. Nice. Okay, do I have to travel from this? Okay. Maybe there's a place to drop. I don't see where to go. Oh, is this an illusionary wall? No. That would be good design though. There's some random like floating pixels in the foreground here. That's funny. Like putting the pot here so that you like click to attack it, which breaks the illusionary wall, is a good way to like reinforce to the player, right? I think we've talked about before with good tutorial design, you want to do things multiple times so that the player knows to do it. You've told me to break illusionary walls one time, but it only took me getting completely stuck to even remember they existed. However, if you reinforce it here by I attack the pot that's next to the wall and it breaks the wall, that's a second instance of breaking illusionary walls. Then you just force me to accidentally do it a third time, and suddenly, oh, there's a giant statue here I can interact with. I thought that was a background element. Oh, that's a pathway to another area. Interesting. Okay. Uh-oh. There's some ASMR going on in the background. You okay, dude? You don't look so good. Oh. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Oop. Ow, I took damage, I see. Okay, nice. Too big Dan. He's slapping me. W to reflect. Oh. What? We Ganondorfing, baby. And I don't even have a potion bottle, dude. Oh, dodged. Oh, took damage. Not dodged. Nice. We're doing big game. You ready to dodge the slapping? Oh, not even close. No! He's covering his belly button with one of his mini hands. Alright. We Ganondorfing? Oh, no. He's just trying to slap me. Oh, easy money. Phase 2. We phase 2 ING? Nope, but we got 1,500 Celestials I can see in the bottom right. And the Hat Man is happy for my, oh, Nightmare consumed. Happy for my victory. Nice, nice. Oh. Cutscene time, baby. Uh-oh. What in the Undertale? Okay. Nice. Cradle of the Deep Vein. Sure. Oh, I just realized my mouse is just in the screen. Hey, we love a good elevator. Nice. Okay, so one thing that's very obvious right now is the background is parallaxing, is not parallaxing vertically, which meant it was just kind of staying where it was as I went down, which looks very incorrect. In fact, is the background parallaxing the wrong way? It looks like those pillars are moving faster than I am. They are, yeah. The parallaxing on those background pillars is very incorrect. Now, you could potentially do it on purpose to make an area look weird, but you might want to, if you wanted that, it shouldn't be pillars, because the pillars just look like they're, like, physically not making sense. If you had, like, some, like, pillars of energy, like you know, like dark plasma or something, or those eyeballs were doing this, then it would feel like, what is going on with those eyeballs? They're super weird, but right now it just makes the background feel like it's misbehaving. Your character sprites are so good, though. Varelda of the Forge Vein. Okay, talk. Awakened one. Yeah, she's got that deep, deep blacksmith. She smoked for 50 years voice. You carry the weight of many battles. I can feel it in the heat you exhume. I've seen warriors shattered, but metal, it always remembers how to hold. Place your weapon there. I'll give it a voice that howls back. My forge does not judge. Bring steel, bring bone, bring something worth reforging. Return in one piece. The forge remembers those who don't. Alright, quests. Descent into the catacombs. Many claim that the catacombs below are haunted. I say they're just misunderstood. Venture down and see if you can find these catacombs. Bring me proof you were there by marking your dream map, and I'll reward you. I've tempered blades with less resolve than you carry. Imbue? Steel speaks plain, awakened one. Show me your weapon and I'll listen. I have sword. It has 2 damage and 75 attack speed. A standard dull sword. Press control to view. Oh. I don't have any material. So I guess I just get out of here. Sorry, Varelda, I've let you down. Can I talk to the cat? What's up, kitty? Jinx, last of the Black Fang. Oh. This world is rotten ritual. Mercy died long before you were born. Every step forward is a choice to bleed. The weak forget that, meow. If you're here for hope, step aside. I carry none, yeah? Now, speak your name or hold your tongue forever. Got any quests for me, Jinx? Gather the light. You want to live longer? Then bleed smarter, yeah? Bring me a blood ore. I'll show you how to carry more of what keeps you standing. No excuses. If you're too weak to find it, you're too weak to deserve it. Oh, oops. Quest. Silence the whispers. Madness makes cowards of the strong. Use 2 lucid candles to silence the noise in your skull. Meow. You won't last long if your mind fractures before your bones do. All right. Is there a way to escape this without? How do I leave the conversation? Jinx! Jinx, allow me to be free! Escape's not working? Jinx, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, we're free. We're free. Get away. Nice. Okay. What's up, girly? Valessa the Graced Desire. No. I offer comfort, warmth, and something more if you wish it. A hug? Come close, awakened one. Let me touch your soul. Just long enough to make you stronger. In this place, even broken things can still bring pleasure. Yes. Oh, darling, I want to see you again, but I want you to be stronger. An old friend of mine, a crow, resides deep in the cavern below. Let me know when you encounter him. He can help you become more than you are. Don't be shy. Speak to him for a while. Get to know him. Just be sure to return to me after. I will always be waiting. I can level up here? Oh, I can close your eyes and kneel. I will carry the weight just for a moment. Ooh. Do I have enough to upgrade? I have 1,500 Celestials. My next level is 450. Okay. Ranger damage or melee damage. I think I've mostly been using my sword, so I'll increase my melee damage. And then I still have... I have enough for another level, so maybe some armor, I suppose? But I can't afford another level, so apply my changes. Get out of here. I can save here? Oh, I lit the candle. Save. Boom. Overwrite that slot, and let's get out of here. What's up? Isola the Threadbound. Oh, wrong button. Sorry, Isola. Hold on. You move awkwardly, but you are not broken yet. I've seen limbs twist and minds falter. Yours hold, but now. They made me to obey. You, I follow by choice. There's a softness in you, a heart made of purity and kindness that I do not understand. When you suffer, I feel it. Not in flesh, but in thread. Curiosity, that is why I stay. I want to know what makes you, you. Stay alive, and I will stay beside you, awakened one. That is all I know, to promise. Quests! Whispers on the wing! The skies whisper of wings. Too many, too loud. If they are not thinned, they will blot out what little light remains. Cull 10 of them, and I will lend you strength only thread can hold. Alright, what's the dream? Something ancient roams in the depths below. It does not dream, it only hungers. End it before it remembers how to reach us. Alright. Nice, okay, we're out of here. It's S. The interact button is also one that closes it. Not escape. Alright, how do I get out of here? Let me go fight some more bosses. Oh. Oh, I need a key before I can go that way. Whoa. Looks like the parallaxing is also like a little bugged out with its boundaries. All right. So I think just to give some feedback at this section right here, I think your character designs and the sprites are great. I love your choice to make the little cat. Like, for one, his sprite in world is so tiny. And then he's so depressing. And he talks like so seriously, you know, you will bleed and bring me your soul or whatever. Great choice. Very fun NPC here. Because it's hard to take him seriously when he's a cat. And then your other designs are great. The sprite work in world is great. The sprite work for their portraits is great. Very, very good character designs. The issue is they all had so much stuff to say, and it feels very unearned. Like, I don't even know who my character is yet. I don't know what I've done other than fight one boss. And yet everyone here is like, you know, your metal is so strong. You have the will of 1,000 gods, you know? And it's like, I'm just a dude. I just did this, you know? So it just feels like a little bit unearned. And also introducing so many NPCs all at once is a little bit much to take on. Like, if I just met the blacksmith here or just the blacksmith and the cat, like, I think that would be pretty compelling. But having all of them here to me feels like a little bit of an expository dump. But they didn't even explain anything what was going on. They just all were like, she's like, I can level you up. And she was like saying something about silk. I don't really know. And then the blacksmith's like, I can upgrade your weapons. So they're all very functional, but it just feels like they're a little bit front loaded here. So that's something that I would potentially, maybe I meet these characters one at a time and slowly add them to my camp or something. Boom. But now we're free. And Hollow Vein. Can I walk on? No. Maybe I need to upgrade. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you done, kid. Silver Lantern. Oh. I thought that was an illusory wall. Is this one? Come on, Symphony of the Night me. Okay. Gotta be somewhere to jump down here. Oh my god, I was away. I didn't see you were trying this out. Oh, it's the dev. Yeah, I plan on redoing a lot of the levels when I release the demo. Really appreciate the feedback so far. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, as IDT pointed out, the tiles are obviously cut off here. Oh, you think there's an illusory wall if I slash up? I see. Maybe? Can I jump down here to this path? Oh, here? No? There's gotta be a way... Oh, is this a ladder? Oh, there's a ladder here! I see. I totally could not see this ladder even a little bit. It's hiding behind the chains. Yeah, the parallax is just, it's doing the classic blunder where it's moving, not quite correctly. Oh, also, one thing that can help here, you have, the background looks very nice, obviously, like the art for it is cool, but it's very flat, right? Because it's just one level. However, there are lots of layers to this background, right? You can see there are the pillars, then there are the mountains, then there's the sky. There's like all kinds of stuff happening in the background here. So if you bring those all out to separate layers and have those layers parallaxing on top of each other, this background would look insanely sick. Like imagine the pillars are moving at like 70% of the player. Those like rocky mountains, you could even separate that into 2 layers and you have one at like 60%, one at 50%, then make the background moving at like 35%, and suddenly this background would look insanely sick. But because it's all one layer, it feels extremely flat. And I think if you separate it, it would go from extremely flat to feeling incredibly good. Whoa. All right, we're vibing. Last time they did this, it teleported me. Okay, I'm sorry. Can I move, please? I'm vibing. All right, I guess I just have to wait for this to happen, or... Or... Am I in like a broken state? I can't control my character. I can't move. Okay. Attacking isn't working. Backdashing ain't working. Jumping works. Left and right don't work. The eyeballs have destroyed me. I wonder if grabbing the wall there, like grabbing the ledge during the eyeball thing, put me into a broken state. I need to restore my last dream. Okay. But the fact that saving works is nice. It means I can just get back to where I was. Yeah, I wonder if it was grabbing the ledge while the eyeball thing was happening broke it, or if the eyeball thing was just bugged out, or... Oh, I got licked. Oh, shit. Nice. Oh. Oh, man, last time he dropped something. Backdash. Oh. He got comboed down. Oh, what? Oh, this time he dropped something. Oh, I think maybe I had like a bleeding status condition or something. Oh, hey, you weren't here last time. Oh, I got Nixia's Providence. Sick. Alright, don't grab the ledge this time and see if we can get through here. Okay. Yeah, seems like maybe it was grabbing the ledge. I don't know, hard to say. Cool effect. I like the eyeballs like coming in and changing the background. I think that's a nice concept. Let's keep going down. I don't need to take those portals. Nope. Oh, illusory wall. Calling it. It's not an illusory wall. We're out of here. All right, and through here. Oh, that's an enemy. Bro, not chill. Oh. Set me free. Okay. Okay, and he exploded. Would really love some healing. Don't know how to get it, though. But I did get 135 Celestials, huh? Yo, I see you down there, bud. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Are those on a timer, or is it when I get close to it? Nice, and we're through. Is that an enemy? Nope. That it would be a body on a pike. Oh, come on. I didn't see that. That's my bad. Oh, now I'm bleeding. Hopefully the pop doesn't kill me. Alright, well, that one might get me. Seems like those don't activate their timer until I get close to them. He's throwing something. I, got stuck on the ladder. Oh, alright. And we gotta make it back. Yeah. Oh, the ladders are so sticky, dude. It's actually really hard to get off of them. Nice. Swap my potion. I don't know what button uses the potion, also. Nice. Yeah, he went down pretty easy. Alright, this guy takes 5 hits, so... What? Did I, like, crit last time or something? I swear he took 5 hits last time. Okay. Ooh. And we're bleed popped. The Hollow Junction. Oh, no eyeball effect this time. You a traitor? Corvin the Hollow Beak. Oops, wrong button. Another mind not yet unstitched. Curious. You walk heavy with questions, I walk light. I leave what I don't need. These wares not stolen, not owned, just found. Trade then, before the winds turn and your name blows away with the rest. Quests. I have no quests. Alright, sorry. Trade. Something useful, something cursed. Pick what you need before your mind drops further. A dormant vitae. Slumbering heartstone pried from the chest of a dreaming titan. Awaken a candelabra. I can't afford any of this stuff. Oh, I mean, I guess I could afford lucid candles. But nah, I'm good. I'm good. See you later, bed. Nice. Plague Doctor. Boom. I don't know if I, like, left behind the Celestials I had collected or something, like almost Dark Souls-y. Which I believe was through here. If I did, I should go get those back. I know your tricks this time. Oh. Yeah, not this time, bud. Oh, nice. This guy is... I think I took damage, even though... I thought I dodge rolled through it. Can I duck underneath it, maybe? Maybe I need to duck underneath that. Lucid Candle. I'm glad I didn't die. Alright. Is this where I got stuck on the ladder, I think? Yeah. Oh, hey! Is that my stuff? I got my Celestials. Okay. Ducking didn't quite work. Ow. Bro, not chill. Alright. I slain a Murkosm. Okay, I can go underneath it. Execute. I'm gaming. Not even close, baby. Are we eyeballing? Are we eyeballing? Oh, oh, and I'm dead. Very cool, very cool. All right. Let's see, can we make it back to our souls again? This time, are the souls going to be, like, in the spikes in the ground? They might just be cooked if that's the case. All right, this guy took... Oh, there's an item there. I almost didn't see that. Lightning ore. Can I upgrade my weapon with the lightning ore, maybe? That'd be cool. What? Dude, what are you doing? Attacking me on the ladder. That is not cool behavior, my mans. Weehaw. Nice. We get another crack at all these pots. I'll take that. Okay, we gotta fight this thing again. I need to not get caught by it. Get stunned when I hit it. Alright. Another bronze lantern. We take those. Yeah, don't 100% know how to dodge that guy's thing. Another lightning ore, though. Take that combo. Boom. And there's a guy here. Yep. No idea what to do about that, unfortunately. Oh! Accidentally found a secret. Okay, at least this one... Oh. I thought the slope would save me there. Okay, nice. Ow. Alright. Time to basically instantly die again. I don't want 100%. Oh, maybe I can parry the projectile. Maybe I can parry the projectile. Okay. Can I, like, break this trap? Maybe I need to be up high. Nope. Climbing to the top of the ladder knocks you off of it. Okay, okay. Cool, cool. All right, I guess we'll go trial and error that instant death again. All right. Good to know you cannot climb to the top of ladders. Brutal, brutal. All right. And unfortunately... Oh, maybe it wasn't the top of the ladder, actually. Maybe it was I got touched by the chain from the, like, hangy thing. Man, I swear I killed that guy in 5 hits one time. No, 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 little flying guy. Yeah, you get away from this ladder. You get away from the ladder. Nice, okay. That right there felt very Dark Souls-y. Knowing where the threat was and how to wait for it, that was nice. Like, I can't exactly deal with him while I'm on the ladder, but I can just choose to go down the ladder at better timing. Boom. Nice. Alright. Get stunned when I attack this thing. Dodge roll through it. One more dodge roll, one more combo. Okay, not just one more combo, but we got there. Another bronze lantern. Okay, that's not the timing. But at least I tried. Oh, oh. I'm tripping. Alright. Okay, okay, okay. First we ladder. Wait for this guy to get away. Take your time, bud. Take your time. Oh, I'm tripping. Okay. And... Alright. Still didn't get the parry timing correct. One of these days I'll parry the projectile. Nope. Still not quite it. Alright. I have restored my Celestials. How in the world do I cross this? I truly don't see it. I feel like I need to... So I wait for it to cross. I need to... Okay. There's like a small window here. Oh my god. Dude, the ladders are unbelievably sticky. It's like, I know it looks like I jumped to the other ladder and then just waited there. I was for sure pressing buttons. I was for sure trying to move up and jump. It simply did not let me. Oh. But that is the way through it. I just need it to let me jump off the second ladder. Okay. Okay. Yeah, not today. Lickitung. that's a Pokemon. Okay. Instead of trying to kill him in one combo, just dodge the attack. Save some HP. Nice. Okay. Then we wait. Wait for this little head guy to move away. No, no, no. Leave me alone. No, leave me alone. Okay, well. Go the other way. Lickitung, go the other way. Come on. Stop patrolling the ladder. You walked away last time so effectively. Can he see me? Feels like he sees me. Okay. Tired of waiting. Just gonna take the damage. Oh, he didn't even hit. Okay. When that section worked, it felt really good. When it doesn't work, it feels not so good. All right. Let me just go to the final one, and then we fight the Mimic. Okay. Break these pots along the way. Boom. Dodge his attack. Another roll away. Nice, okay. Oh, 3 drops. I call that a win. Dude, I'm gonna parry your projectile. Oh, come on. That wasn't it. I thought that was it, man. What? Oh. The damage of the bleed popping coincided very fortuitously with me. Oh. I was facing the wrong way, so... Oop. I'm getting my ass beat. I gotta stop trying to parry those projectiles. I'm better off just tanking one. Especially this one where I can just walk underneath it. Ow. Okay. Alright, got my Celestials back. Wait for it to get out of my way. Jump, climb, come on, move. Come on, move, dude, move. This might just not be possible because of the delay when I jump onto the second ladder. It takes like a solid second and a half or so before it starts processing my inputs again. Oof, that is brutal. Nice, got him. Just take one combo, take the easy dodge. Because he always goes down in 6. So if I just don't try to force it, he goes down. Can you walk away, bro? Fine. Dude, what an incredible prediction from him. Tongue slapping to the left there? How did he know? Wait for this. Don't want to randomly... Yeah, okay. Don't want to randomly take damage while I'm fighting. Okay. Let's go. And... we've dealt with the mimic. Okay, ducking clearly isn't even close to working. Nice. Did I forget the jump button, or did it just stop working? Aw. I just tank some spike damage here. Oh, that didn't give me my jump back. Is my button broken? Hold on, let me... No? My keyboard's still working. I think I can't play the game. I mean, I think y'all can hear me hitting the button into the mic, right? It's dead. Does restoring my last dream... Oh, I still can't jump. What? I can't even get off the ladder. What? Yeah, I broke my ankles. Okay, hold on. If I change jump to a different button, what if I put jump on... Oh, E is use item. I figured that out. What if I put jump on V, huh? No, now V is not doing anything. No. Jumping... yeah, jumping is dead. That's crazy. That's wild. Hold on. Okay, let's exit the dream and then continue the dream. Wow. Oh, okay, it might be my key binding. Okay, let's... Okay, I have jumping back. I was really like, did I forget the jump button? What happened? No jump playthrough? Yeah, I hit a pretty serious roadblock where I required jump to continue. Okay, I think I'm going to give this this ladder jump one more try. We'll see if I can do it. And if I can do it, I can keep playing. If I can't do it, I think it'll be time to get feedback. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Dash back. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Okay. Oh, let me get my mouse off the screen. Huh? You gotta be kidding me. I thought I timed that jump perfectly. So you're telling me if I press E, I'll drink the potion. Nice. Pretty convenient. I have no idea what bug could have possibly caused jumping to stop working. That is a wild bug. Okay. Nice. Okay. And we're good. Alright, this guy, get down here. I guess just go to the other side of him to dodge the projectile? It's something. Dude, why are you waiting on the stairs for me, you freak? Nice. Yeah, got my Celestials back. No big deal. Yeah, okay. I think that'll be it for this game. All right, let's give some feedback. We already talked a little bit about the NPCs and introducing them a little bit more slowly, and we also talked about lining up the background layers so that they can yeah, because right now one thing that's important is the parallax that's in the distance should move more slowly than the camera, and the parallax in the foreground should move more quickly. And I think that like you're doing that very well with the foreground parallax, like this big asset that's like blocking the screen right now that moves more quickly than the camera. That very much feels like something in front of the camera, so that works. But the background is also moving more quickly than than the camera, which is just like not. Rather than looking like parallax, like it's in the distance, it just looks wrong. Additionally, separating it into more parallax layers will have a better effect. And then also, you do have a bit of an issue with the main layer, where, for example, even though I'm moving in front of her, like my feet are higher than her. You see what I mean? If I was moving in front of her, my feet should be below her. So like I should either be moving behind her here because she's standing closer to the camera than me, or my feet should be lower than her so I can move in front. So that's sort of just like a Y sorting issue. And I think it's happening with most of these NPCs. This one you can sort of get away with because they're on the same level, but it would probably even work better if she was like 1 pixel back or 2 pixels back. Similar with the cat, he should be a couple pixels back, and she should also be a couple pixels back. All of that would make the foreground layering feel a little bit more consistent. But that's just like a small art treatment, and I think like you have really, really clean sprite work. Like the characters look great, especially the portraits look really good too. Like she looks awesome. Great character design. I love this cat. I love how moody he is. That's fantastic. She's an interesting design with like the thing covering her mouth, but feels very Dark Souls-y. And then her character design is sick. I love the way you didn't highlight one of her eyes. It's like, feels very interesting. So the character designs are awesome. Is this just Dark Souls plus Hollow Knight? Yeah, I think that this is a very Dark Souls plus Hollow Knight kind of vibe. And I think it worked really well. There are a couple little details too. Like when you dash here, you see you create the smoke at the feet, but the smoke travels with the player sprite, so it feels a little bit wrong. In theory, the smoke should be left behind where you rolled at rather than follow with the player. But those are all very small details. The more important thing that you probably need to improve on is the character controller feels very awkward. I mean, the ladders are the best example, where it's like, when I grab the ladder, especially because you built an obstacle that relies on hopping between 2 ladders, and it's just so smooth. Like listen to how many buttons I press trying to jump off this ladder before it happens. Let me put the mic next to my keyboard. You see what I mean? It's like, it's supposed to be spacebar jumps off the ladder, but it just is not doing it until eventually it does. And that's so awkward. And I think it's because, no, I was going to say maybe it's because I'm holding other buttons, but that also doesn't work. So you just want it to be extremely responsive, right? When the player presses a button, the thing they're pressing to do needs to happen. And in a lot of cases, this character controller, it feels like that's not quite happening. Additionally, some of the movement and some of the like abilities that the player is using feel kind of slow. Like this backdash is a cool ability. Dude, the backdash is like tripping me out with the parallax. Hold on, I need to go to a different level because I think I was actually making myself a little motion sick with that parallax. Hold on. So that I can actually backdash. Okay. Much better. You see, oh no. Okay, I just have to do it over here where the camera is locked in place. It's like, it's not bad, but it's like kind of slow. And also the dust is happening the wrong direction, but that's like a small detail. If I were you, I would speed this up a little bit. It's like, you see how you have these wind up frames before the backdash happens? Like he like leans down during the backdash. You might want to just cut directly to the main frame of the backdash just to make it feel way snappier. Because if you do that, the animation's also shorter, so you can make the backdash move a little faster as well. Yeah, I think the animation itself is moving a little slowly. You could speed it up and it would feel a lot snappier, which is good. Additionally, like I think that the attacks actually, they come out really quick and they feel pretty good. It's strange to me. I was gonna say it feels strange, but it's actually not that bad. It's like you can slash in the air and it's fine. And then when you land, you stop moving. So there's like a benefit to like jump slash, jump slash, jump slash. That if you attack on the ground, it stops your movement. And I always find that like stopping movement when you attack on the ground to feel a little clunky, but it's really not that bad. And then you also have the issue with, not the issue, but the gameplay consideration of while you're attacking, you have to wait for the attack animation to finish before you can backdash or roll. But I think that's okay. You know, that's leaning into like the Dark Souls-esque vibe of the game, where it's like you have to be really considerate with your inputs. You gotta really make sure you're pressing the buttons you want to press at the right time. So with that in mind, one thing you could do to improve the game feel while also keeping that vibe is you still can't just dash to cancel your own slash, right? But you could make the dash be actionable, the backdash and the roll actionable in the end of the attack animation instead of once it finishes, because there are a few instances where I attack and then I try to dash because I think my attack is finished. Like there, I tried to press dash when the attack is finished, but I'm a little early, so I don't dash. And that feels a little awkward. And what it leads to is mashing, right? Where it's like, I just mash so I can dash as soon as the attack is finished. But it would feel much smoother if, like, as this attack is finishing, the dash becomes actionable. And it would still have the same gameplay considerations of the fact that I can't just dash to interrupt my own attacks. But I wouldn't need to, like, mash it out, right? It would just feel a lot more responsive. And I think feeling responsive is what you're going for. But I think that would help improve the game feel quite a lot, even if it's just like, you know, 0.1 seconds of actionability, or maybe even less, before the attack finishes, I think could work. Additionally, you could have one like cooldown frame on the attack where it's like he brings the sword back, and that's the frame where it becomes actionable. So it feels like you can cancel out of the last frame of the attack, but it's functionally the same as it is now. It just would make it feel a little bit better. Yeah, and then you could always have like an air slash instead of just playing the grounded attack animation in the air. That's like a small detail that would make it feel a little bit smoother, but it's not that bad. You could also have automatic pickups, like needing to press S to pick up, especially with no like prompt, is a little bit confusing, but that's like a very small detail. And then IDT pointed it out. A lot of the tiles don't feel like they're lining up properly. Like here's a great example right here. Like this tile is not the tile that's like kind of supposed to go under this one. You can see the like shadows of this rock cut right into like the face of a rock here. And it just feels a little wrong. And like technically it works, right? Because with pixel art, this could be like the cut off of the line above it. And this stone is like underneath the stone that's right here. But it doesn't feel like that was the intended spot for this stone to be. And because of that, a lot of the tiles feel like they're not lined up perfectly. Like here's a great example. This slope right here, like this lines up really well, but then there's like a kind of awkward line here, but that you could kind of get away with as like the rocks jutting out. But then here, this whole connector is quite, like it looks weird, right? It's like the pixels here do not line up with the pixels next to it. The whole thing looks a little off. So the same thing's happening here. There's like a lot of places, but then you have like tiles like this where they line up perfectly. Like this looks like the way you want the tiles to be placed so that they're smooth. But then over here, clearly these are just like placed, right? There's like a hard line here, a hard line here, a hard line here, hard line here, and 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 here. It's like this whole area right here. It feels like the tiles were just placed rather than like lining up properly to create the smooth area. And you can see the same thing in the tiles up here. Like there's hard lines here, and hard lines here, and hard lines here. And then, like, this right here being in front of the player also feels a little bit strange because the way it's placed, it's moving in the foreground layer, and it feels like it's even a little bit behind the rocks. So it feels like that should be behind the player. If you want this sticking down here, you might put it in the parallaxing foreground layer so that it's not, like, blocking as much. And then, additionally, I know that these... Oh, Ghost Quest! Thank you so much. Thank you. Can we get some +2s in chat for Ghost Quest? That's really, really... that's really, really... I appreciate it. It's really, really helpful for the channel. Every member goes a long way to helping me keep doing this. So thank you so much. Yeah, this right here, like, I know that this is supposed to be like a cut off, like pillar, like it's broken, but because it's a completely smooth line here, it kind of feels like the tile set just cuts, the asset just cuts off on like a hard boundary rather than being intentional. If you just add some cracks here and make it like not a straight asset, then it would work just fine, right? Similarly here, this part that's cracked makes it work. You could just add a little bit more here and like cut it off smoothly along the edge here so that it doesn't feel like the tile's being cut off. So yeah, I think Luna put it best when they said that like the tile set the art of it is really good. Like the tile set looks nice, your sprites look nice, You have these great like fog assets in the foreground. You have these beautiful backgrounds illustrated. So all the individual elements of the pixel art looks really, really nice. It's just about bringing it together a little more smoothly. It's like making sure that there aren't these hard boundaries so that the tiles are lined up properly, making the parallaxing layers like respond appropriately to what you're doing, having more parallaxing layers so it doesn't feel so flat in the background. Additionally, you can see the character is very far forward on the tile. It like goes very deep into the background, which when it's flat, it's like fine. It just feels like he's kind of standing close to the ledge. But on these slopes, it feels a little awkward because sometimes he kicks his feet out in a way that doesn't feel like it lines up with the tile set perfectly. If he was just scooted a little bit back on this slope, it would actually be really smooth. Like here he's standing more towards the center of the tile set and it feels right, nice, but he kind of like goes down. Like the slope starts here, right? The slope starts way before the slope actually starts. It's like I start sloping down here where it's still totally horizontal rather than where it's sloping. If it starts sloping down a little bit later, then I'll actually be in the center of the slope, which will solve the issues. Like this is the deep perspective that like Mega Man X4 has that makes slopes work very easily, even with pixel art characters that don't rotate. So this right here is the right idea for what you need to do to make these slopes work. The character is just positioned a little bit too far forward. So I think that works. And then for the enemies, for one, I think the enemy designs are very cool. I think you're cooking on the enemy designs for sure. And the attack patterns are pretty cool too. But the tells are a little bit too small. Seeing that they're going for attack and where the hitboxes for the attack are coming out are not entirely clear. Like if we go bait this monster up here into attacking, okay, it's not here this time. Did that monster fly up the ladder? Okay, hold on. Let's get to a monster. Go to a monster. Then here, yeah, I think this right here is a good example of where having a slight mismatch works because you have these tiles and they're kind of getting cut off along the top a little bit here. So you could smooth that out so it looks a little bit nicer. Like these aren't as cut off, so it feels okay. But the whole thing is this works pretty well. And it's clearly an asset that you can like, okay, I was going to say it's clearly an asset you can fall through, and it is. So like this works. This is like clearly a different type of tile, so it makes sense to stick out like that. So that's where like having a little bit of tile difference can work. Oops. Wrong button. Okay, get to an enemy. Yeah, I actually think this guy's attack is pretty good. It's clear that he's doing his attack. But there's like not much of a wind up to it. But with this guy, it's kind of okay because the fact that he only attacks if he's like right on top of you. So it's like the wind up isn't in the animation. The wind up is in his positioning, right? As long as he's not right on top of you, he can't hit you. So that's sort of okay, actually. The lack of wind up for him, I'd call like pretty reasonable. Also, something worth saying is like the screen shake and the impact and the blood particles and the flashing on the enemy, like the juice of hitting them during the combat feels really good. The screen shake is a little strong. You might be able to tone that down a little bit or have an increased frequency. Yeah, it's like these windups aren't bad, right? But they come out a little quick, and also I still have no idea what to do about that attack. But it's not that bad. I'd say you could make the windups a little bit more dramatic, but overall I think they're okay. At least for these enemies. I think the tongue guy... Oh, the other thing I wanted to talk about was the hitboxes, and let me heal. Okay. The tongue guy's hitbox is especially hard to understand. Yeah, if we come down... Yeah, it's like... I think when he does his little slam attack, the hitbox is like right on him. Yeah, I think I also can't roll through that, so I really don't know what to do with that attack. I think, yeah, right there. If the ladders always worked that cleanly, being able to quickly climb this to jump over the projectile would be nice. But unfortunately, because the ladders have like a lot of stickiness, it's like kind of hard sometimes to use them. It just hurts the feeling a little bit. But I think like having some more clarity on where the hitboxes are for the attacks would help a lot. I really want to demonstrate, but I don't think I can get past this. Let's try. Nope. Okay. At least we can get back to the tongue guy. Okay, back to the tongue guy. Because I think he's the best example of it. To the tongue guy. Alright, come attack me. You see that? It's like, it's easy to guess where the hitbox is, especially with the straighter tongue attack. The straighter tongue attack is actually a lot clearer. But his windup is just like a little shimmy, like it's not the most obvious windup. When you're really staring at him, it's a little bit clearer. But when you're playing the game, I think that's how like sometimes this can happen. If you're just working on him, that feels like quite a windup. And when you're testing it, you run to him, see it, it's like, yeah, that looks pretty good. But when you're playing the game, it's a lot harder to tell. Like, you see, that windup got kind of eaten by my attack animation, so I couldn't see it at all, basically. Like, the impact of the attack hid his windup, which can be used on some enemies to make them a little bit more interesting combat-wise, but for the most part, you want the player to feel like when they take damage, it's their fault. Like, I didn't react in time to the windup. I saw the windup, but I was a little bit slow on my reaction. And then also the hitbox is here. It's like, where's the tongue's hitbox? That didn't hit me, so that's good. Feels like you are being pretty generous with the hitbox. It's just hard to tell where it's going to be, which is a little tough. Similarly, this guy also, he does like a little slap. Are you good? Yeah, it's like that attack comes out very quickly after the windup, and its hitbox is the hitbox just the smear? It's just there's a little bit of clarity lacking. It's not like that bad, you know? It's like you could, you could use those animations and those hitboxes, and I think it's okay if like the rest of the gameplay feeling works. But it would be nice for just like a little bit of a clarity pass, just to make it a little bit clearer what's happening. How did you get up here? My man's found a path. And then we touched on it a little bit before too. It's like parallaxing. Most people, when they think about parallaxing, they think horizontal, right? It's like when you move, the camera moves left and right slower. But you can parallax vertically too. And for these pillars, as I'm climbing down, the fact that they're moving at the same speed as me feels very jarring. If you make those pillars move a little more slowly than me as I climb the ladder, they will feel like distant pillars, like parallaxing in the background. Now, that does make the background assets a little bit harder to make because you have to account for the full range of vertical motion for the player. So it's understandable if you don't do that, or you make it extremely, extremely minor, but it's just something that will improve the feel a little bit. Also, coming to gameplay clarity, these chains are really hiding this ladder, and this is the ladder you have to take to get down. So I might not, if I were you, try to obfuscate this ladder. Rather than feeling like I found a hidden path, it just feels like I couldn't find the way I was supposed to go, which is a little bit unfortunate. But the idea here with like the Metroidvania, you use the mirrors to transition between rooms, all that stuff works. And the individual assets, like I said, the individual assets for the art are all really good. Like your sprites are great, the background is great, the environment stuff is great. It's like you have a lot of great assets. It's just like combining them together cohesively to get the overall feel you want is more or less where I think you have the biggest room for improvement. Deal with this guy. Yeah, and like when you're actually like fighting an enemy like the way it's intended, like this guy right here, once I knew how to deal with him, that little area is very satisfying because I know his pattern, I know what to watch out for, I know what to dodge, and then actually attacking feels good. So this whole section right here with this guy works really well. But then these areas down here, I don't know what I'm supposed to do for this projectile other than maybe just like get to the other side of him when he's throwing it. Like so I just stay on him and roll back and forth. But it's like that is just a lot less satisfying than staying out of the hitbox. Oh, I've lost the ability to jump again. So I can't continue running forward to talk about stuff. But also, yeah, there are like a couple bugs where you like lose the ability to jump and like a couple other buggy features like that. But all that being said, I think like overall the game works. Like the game has a really solid foundation and really great art assets. It's just about bringing it all together. Yeah. And then also this spike trap, I just noticed that it's like not actually on the ground. It's like like offset a little bit strangely. But the place it's coming out from actually feels a little bit more cohesive than if you moved it up a little bit. But, you know, just something we're thinking about. And these shader effects are really nice too. I think you did a good job with this like cool post-processing on the sprite that like wiggles it around on the screen to feel like, and when the eyeballs came out, using like 2D, like really non-pixel arty assets for those eyeballs that pop up, gives them like an otherworldly feeling because it's a different art style than the rest of the game. So those ideas worked very well. Yeah, the idle animation where the eyeballs pop around him and he like waves them away. I think like stylistically the game has a lot going for it. But yeah, hopefully that feedback gives you some areas to improve on that'll help you, bring out the full potential of everything you've put together for this, because you have a really good base. Oh, and I didn't even talk about the first boss fight. I actually thought the first boss fight was very cool. The first boss fight, it's like it had like the Ganondorf reflecting of the projectile, which was nice. And it had like the little skulls coming out that were like the adds to the fight. And then he also was going for the slap attack. And I actually quite liked the slap attack. I thought like dodging the little hand going like, man, it was like, it felt like something a giant enemy like that would do, right? I'm just a little pest and he sends out one of his big spirit hands to try to slap me. It's like, it felt very appropriate for what he would do. And then needing to bat back the spirit orbs while the heads were like harassing me. So I have to deal with the heads and make enough distance to bat back the spirit orb. Like those mechanics all work together really well. I think it would mostly be about fine tuning it so that the fight comes together appropriately with like what you're trying to achieve. Because I think, with those, with the spirit orb, like bouncing back and forth, like, in Ocarina of Time, it's like, it's fun to do and it's fun to have to deal with the like floating heads as well. But sometimes they weren't really working together like correctly, it's like I finished dealing with the floating heads and then I can bat the orb back and forth and I didn't really need to worry too much. And I couldn't really tell when the orb volleyball was like done, like what the end goal of it was. And I think there's even an angle to make a second phase of the boss fight where he has like two hands shooting orbs. Like he has two hands like on either side of the ring, like shooting orbs back and forth. And so I'm like jumping back and forth and slashing one back, and then dodging the head, slashing one back and slashing one back. So like building on the mechanics you've already made for the fight as the fight goes to increase the intensity, so that it's like I have to keep adapting my skill set to deal with the things that he's throwing at me, and using the skills I've learned by dealing with those things to actually like beat him. I think that would be cool. But I think for the first boss fight in the game, it had like a really strong impact, right? It's like a huge guy and he's doing these cool moves and you have to fight him. I think that kind of leaves a really, really strong impact. And it's kind of the thing that, if you can really fine tune the elements of that fight that make it fun, you can have like a super strong, super memorable first boss. And I think you could probably even reuse that boss later where you like make him harder, more adds, and you have to use more abilities to actually deal with him. I think that's something that could work really well. But yeah, I think you have a great base here. So great work. I'm glad for that first boss. I saw one of your videos talking about how making an intense first boss sets up the rest of the game, like with the Hollow Knight example you gave. Yeah, it's very False Knight coded, where it's like a big, impactful first boss that feels dramatic and really sets you up for like the vibe of the rest of the game. And so I think that was a good call. Yeah, but nice. Okay, awesome. Let me go to my hit screen and we can start our next game. Okay. For our next game, we have a sequel to one, not really a sequel. We have a game we've played before on stream and given feedback to, and it's been updated by the developer, based on that feedback and, their own, their own ideas to come up with the next version of it that we can work on. So we have Pop the Tick, the smashingly satisfying slaughtering game where the goal is to pop as many ticks as possible. There's an infestation of ticks filling up the screen and they're growing fast. If they get too big, they explode, spreading Lyme disease and blood all over the table. Keep an eye on your Lyme meter, and when it runs out of juice, nothing can defend you from a tick explosion. Pop your ticks with your trusty yet slow needle before they get too big to neutralize the threat, or at least that threat. Seems you can never pop them all. When you pop a tick, your lemon meter fills up. If it fills up all the way, you get a lemon. Lemons are used as fuel for more powerful weapons, but be quick and precise. Your power gets depleted as you use a weapon, so pop multiple ticks at once or pop many ticks in quick succession to keep your lemon count up. If you run out of lemons, you may not be able to use your weapon anymore and have to use the needle instead. Master each weapon, keep an eye and keep on top of the tick population, knowing the threat of each tick and master the strengths of each weapon, but most importantly, pop the tick. So this is Pop the Tick by Seaboops, one of the winners of the first Shovel Jam with Time Golf. So it's been updated, and we're going to see how it feels now. I remember in the first one, it's like I couldn't really understand the upgrades, and I feel like we were taking a long time before we could get to the upgrades. And so we're going to see if we can improve that. All right, and I think I need to turn the volume down a little bit. Time to pop some ticks. Oops, let's go. Okay. Oh, right, and if I remember right, the music in this game gets like louder and louder as you play, so let me turn it down lower as a starting point, and we can adjust if necessary. All right, a new infestation. One second, I can't even hear myself think. Okay. All right. Apologies, everyone that just got their eardrums blown out. All right. Okay. Every time you use the popper, you lose some of the juice in the lemon in the top right. Every time you pop a tick, you gain some juice in the lemon. If you pop 2 or more ticks in one shot, you gain more juice than you lost. Try to go for combos and fill up the lemon. Okay. I think the nice combo. Here's a tip. Every time you use the popper, you lose some of the juice in the lemon in the top right. Every time you pop a tick, you gain some juice in the lemon. Pop 2 or more ticks in one shot, you gain more juice than you lost. Try to go for combos and fill up the lemon. Okay. Pop the tick. Nice. Oh. Missing is especially bad. Oh, snark. Nice. At least we hit one, though. Oh, yeah, the golden tick. Nice. Earned my first lemon. Lemons are earned when you fill in the lemon meter with juice. Lemons will unlock and use better weapons, so save them up. Got it. Oh. Oh. Horrible miss. Nice. Nice. Boom. Yeah, those are the ticks that turn invisible. Can I still pop them while they're invisible? I don't know. How many invis ticks is getting huge. Nice, okay. I think when the invis ticks are invisible, I can't actually pop them, so I need to get them when they come out. Are there 2 loops of the music going? Boom. Oh, a shop. Welcome to the shop. More golden ticks increase the chance for a tick to be golden. Or quicker popper stopper. Makes the poppers cool down 0.8 times the length. I might change the wording of this just as like some mid-game feedback. Yeah, it's like double music is going on. Yeah, make the poppers cool down 0.8 times the length. I might just say make this 20% faster. I think, you know, mathematically that might not be the same thing, but that costs 10. How much do I have? Not enough grapefruits. Oh, I have 5 grapefruits. Okay. So I need more grapefruits. When you reach a shop, every lemon you earn since the last shop is converted into grapefruits. Even if you use the lemons, you still earn the grapefruits. Ah, perfect. Okay, so I need to be hitting combos. Okay, these are the shelled ones, right? So, okay. Nice. Okay. Nice. Good pop. Oh, yeah. We're popping the tick. Okay. The shell tick's getting big is scary. Since they take 2 hits, so. They could really Lyme disease me if I let him get away with it. Okay. The music is driving me a little insane. Ah! Oh, right. This is the guy I have to pop his eyes. Wow, it is pretty nuts to just straight up miss when there are so many and they're so large. Get out of here, eyeball man. Okay. Oh, big splat. Okay. All right. We're gaming. Oh my god. I'm in danger. Nice. Nice. Okay, that was a quick switch onto his eye. Alright, going for the invis ones when I see them. Same with the... Uh-oh. That invis one was huge. That's dangerous. When you pop a balloon, you enter a challenge. In the challenge, you earn twice the lemons. However, there's a special modifier that makes the challenge harder. The icon is a hint on what it does. Oops. Oh, they move faster, I see. I think I'm going to get Lyme disease from entering the challenge. I got Lyme disease. Unfortunate. I hold down the button to charge up a flame attack. So, I think I had unlocked the weapons, but I didn't know how to change them. Okay. So let me... 1 to 9 was choosing weapon. Space selects the chosen weapon. Okay. So I need to keep in mind the weapon changing, I think. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to reload the game. Yeah, I'm going to reload the game and maybe turn the music down a little bit. All right. That way the music is still there, but if it unsyncs, it's a little bit less brutal. Okay. Okay. I 100% forgot that the music gets louder. Okay. Nice. Really not doing a good job on earning lemons here. When there are less ticks, it's hard to. Okay. Nice. Maybe I should let him stack up so I can get some lemon combos, right? Probably better to go for the multi-hits. As long as I'm not in danger of getting Lyme disease, I think it's fine. And now I can start trying to earn lemons. I need to not miss. Okay. Yeah, 4 hit. Okay. Yeah, I think letting them stack up so I can go for more lemons early is probably the play. Now I just need to actually hit the thing lemons. Nice, that's a 4 hit. Boom. Nice. Nice. Oh. Missing is pretty bad. Nice, okay. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we only came with 4. Last time we had 5. Non-rental laser cannon. Makes the laser cannon not one-time use. Or more golden ticks. Okay, I can't afford anything here, so... Yeah. Got 4 lemons, though. Okay. Oh, I really should start actually hitting the ticks, though. Okay. Nice, nice. We really need to be lemon stacking, man. Okay. Nice. Nice, okay. We're gaming. Alright, 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 alright. Woohoo! Nice, okay, that one was getting huge. We're still not getting Lyme disease yet, so that's good. Okay. Okay. Very generous hitbox there to actually give me the eye pop. I felt like I wasn't actually on it, you know? I need to get these armor bugs. The armor bugs are dangerous. Invis bugs also dangerous, to be honest. Ooh, nice. Good pop. Okay. Last time I died because I clicked the challenge, so we're not clicking it this time. I want to get to the next shop. Okay, hammer is a special weapon. They consume lemons as you use them. When lemons run out, you fall back to the popper. Okay. Okay. Oh, oops. Alright. Consumed lemons, but I think if I remember right, I keep the grapefruits, so... Keeping the grapefruits. If I wanted to use the hammer, I guess I should have taken the challenge. But I can't even hit one. Nice. Nice. Okay, okay. It was at least a good hammer timing to survive. In theory. Oh, 2 eyeballs at the same time? We take that. Nice. Okay, keeping an eye on my lime. Ooh, double eye pop. Double eye pop is so satisfying. I'll switch to the hammer in a second if I really need to. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. I think we made it to the next shop, which is good. I'm hoping for a default popper upgrade. Nice, nice, nice. 33 grapefruits, okay. Makes the hammer faster. Well, I don't really want to upgrade the hammer. Increases the chance for a tick to be golden by 0.05%. I can't even afford that one. So I guess I should just buy the hammer upgrade. I mean, I guess I save up for... Wow, that guy is fast, huh? I guess I should let some build up so that I can get the lemons, I think. Yep. Wait for lemons. Wait for the lemon buildup. That's kind of what we're looking for here. Okay. As long as I'm not at too much risk of Lyme disease, it's okay. Okay. Oof. Went for the hit there and missed. Okay. Okay, the amount of large ones building up is getting a little concerning, so we can get lemons here if we just are a little careful. Nice. Nice. Oh, okay. Alright, switch to the hammer to clear some out before it gets too bad. We also, I think, earned some lemons. We were spending lemons, but we got quite a lot of multi-hits. So in the grapefruit economy, I think we might have really helped our grapefruit economy, even though we had to spend quite a lot of lemons on the hammer there. Okay. And you know what they say, you gotta spend lemons to make grapefruit. Okay, we're getting good multi-hits on just our regular needle. Nice. I think we can take on a challenge. Okay. Things get out of control. I will bring my hammer in. Okay, I need to bring in the hammer. You know what? We're going back to the hammer. It's like, I think we're getting so much from using our hammer here. I think we have a really big invisible tick. I think we're okay. We definitely took some damage, that's for sure. Okay. The lime in the corner is shaking, but I don't think it's because we're at like too much risk of Lyme disease right now. I think it's just because we've taken damage. So I'm keeping an eye on it as much as I can. Nice, okay. Okay. Things are getting a little out of control for a second there. So we use the hammer to bring, we bring the hammer down is what we do. Get out of here, invisible one. Okay, nice. Alright. That's a 5-tick hit. That's shocking me. Nice. We've got a pretty good amount of lemons built up. So let's go hammer here. The hammer is great for thinning the horde, because it's just so fast. Okay. Things are getting out of control real quick. Okay. The fact that the shop's incoming means I don't need to be as afraid of the Lyme disease here, I think. We took a little bit of damage to do the challenge. But I think it was worth it for the extra lemons. Hopefully that helps our economy out. Okay, how many grapefruits we got? Oh, 129 grapefruits. Let's go. Okay. I can make the hammer even stronger, or I can make the laser cannon not a one-time use. Well, with how expensive that one is, I feel like I gotta buy it. And so, what selects that? Okay. It's 4 that selects it, but I don't have enough lemons for it. I think. Okay. Well, I need to wait for them to build up a little bit, but I don't want to get into out of control, especially the invisible ones. Okay. I will switch to the hammer if I have to, though. I think I might have to. Things are already out of control. Alright, we're hammering. Hammer paid for itself, dude. Okay, we have enough to use the cannon, and I don't know what it does, but I'm going to save it a little bit. Dude, let's pop this, and then do the challenge, okay? And we launch the cannon. I don't know what it's doing. Okay, well, I tried to launch the cannon, and it didn't quite work. That's a little bit frustrating. Hold on, let me see. Can I go read the instructions on the cannon? Hold down the button to bounce higher and higher. Oh. Okay, this one. Maybe I needed to hold the cannon or something. Okay, that's a pretty fun ability. Might need to be a little bit tuned, but... Okay. I just want to get enough lemons to try to use the cannon so I can tell what it's supposed to do so that I can give feedback on it. Because I don't know what it's supposed to do, so I need to let some spawn. We're already starting out with the blue circle ones? The multipliers? Okay. Even with all that waiting. Still totally lemonless hit. Nice. The Markipliers. Okay. Okay, pop the eyes. We go for some lemons so we can use the cannon. Nice. Nice. Okay. Well, there's like nothing here, so I might as well take on the challenge. Oh yeah, challenge is just rapid speed, huh? You think I can't flick my mouse accurately just to hit him at the last second? Well, you're right, I can't do that. Oh. Okay. Oh. Wow, they are fast now. I just spin my mouse rapidly to confuse them. Confuse myself a little bit too. Nice. We earn extra lemons in this mode, but I gotta actually be able to hit the ticks to earn those lemons, huh? Okay, got it. That might be a little bit too fast in this challenge mode. Nice. Okay, the challenge is over now. I don't have to do, like, flick strats. Okay, so I can wait for a little bit of build-up so I can get more points. Ticks sure aren't going to pop themselves. True. Solvad, I didn't come in for long. Sorry to him. Good luck and sweet dreams to everyone. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Solvad. And good night. See you next time. After all that build-up. Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it feels like what I should do right now is nothing, right? I should just sit back and wait. Because I'm not going to get lemons built up if I poke now. I need more bugs. I can pop the big ones though. I don't know if I actually hit the golden one. I tried to. Pop this guy's armor while I'm at it. Nice. I really should just wait, huh? Maybe I take a stab at that guy's armor. Well, he's too fast for me. Okay, I shouldn't let those guys get too big. Chilling. Nice. Got a 2-piece. Nice. Okay. Nice. Building up them limbs. Hit my mouse on my wrist rest there. Okay. Let a couple build up. Nice. Okay. we are clearing these. The invisible ones aren't a great one to test the weapon against, since you can't really see them. And there aren't even that many built up. Nice. Okay, we just wait. Okay, we're no longer in the challenge, so we should have less invisible ones now. Which means we should just wait again. And maybe I can actually try out the cannon now. Let me pop the invisible one. This is big. Okay. Hold down the button to charge up a flame attack. Alright. Ah, I see. So that's what you're supposed to do. In the chaos of trying to do the challenge, I didn't have time to read the description, so I couldn't actually use it. Which is unfortunate, because I think that probably would have cleared the challenge. I was just hitting the button rapidly. Okay, but at least now I know what it does. So that's an improvement. Well, come on. Come on. All right. I wonder if I take the upgrade that's like not a one-time use. How have I not hit a shop yet? Did I like accidentally enter endless mode or something? Also, I've permanently like burned the board, which is a pretty nice touch, I think. Take out the invisible one while I can. I hope the save system isn't broken. Yeah, something strange is happening, but feels like I'm sort of stuck with no shops. Nice. Nice. Okay. Challenge mode. Alright, I want to try this guy. So that guy's pretty fun. Nice. Okay, so I think I think maybe the save system is broken because the waves aren't increasing enough to really be much of a threat, I feel like, and I'm also not getting shops. So I feel like this could go on for a long time. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll probably call it here. Wait, how do I... Is there a way to... Oh, I can pause. Okay, to title. All right, so pop the tick. Pop the tick. If I do a new game, it's likely to work again. I see. Yeah, did I, instead of clicking new, did I click like... Oh, is new versus infestation versus high score? Delete all high scores? I don't want to do that. Oh, infestation versus new. I see. Ah, okay. That's something that might be worth clearing up on the title screen, because it wasn't super obvious to me that these are like different buttons. I was just like clicking to start the game. I didn't really think that they were different. But okay, what's the feedback for this game? So I think, first off, I think the main gameplay loop of you have some weapons and you can use them and you need to pop the ticks. And if you hit multiple ticks in a pop, you get more currency basically. And the currency is both used to power your special weapons as well as to buy stuff. But it's not like you need to hold on to the lemons to do the purchases. You can actually use the lemons on your special weapons and then they convert to grapefruits that you can use in the shop. I think that design makes a lot of sense because you want to go for those big hits, both to get money to use in the store, but also to power your special weapons. Now, I think although that main gameplay loop works, one thing that I think was clear to me, which it was a little bit skewed by the last round. It wasn't like working properly, but I think from the first two rounds, we went too long between shops. I think, there was a lot of build up time between the shops. And then the first shop, I couldn't even afford anything. So I just basically skipped the first shop and then play a bunch to get to the second shop. And the first run, I didn't even survive long enough to get to the second shop. So I made it to the first shop, couldn't buy anything, then died before I made it to the second shop. And that's pretty unsatisfying as a player. And if you think about it, you have upgrades that are like the hammer is like 80% of its current cooldown, or the main weapon is 80% of its current cooldown. If instead you had an upgrade that the hammer was 90% of its current cooldown and then 80% of its current cooldown, and each one cost half of the 80% upgrade, functionally, it's basically the same thing, but you can put those shops twice as often. And sure, from the new shop to the second shop, which is the like half of the level, you would be a little bit stronger, but you can just balance the game in favor of making the player a little bit stronger by having more frequent shops that they can spend their money on. Additionally, there are only 2 choices. I know it's cliche, but it might be good to put 3. You could potentially even do 4, but right now it's like really only having 2 things to choose between. It's like less satisfying to pick between 2 options than it is to pick between 3. And that's just, unfortunately, that's just like very accurate. It's like when you have 2 options, you're just like, all right, which one is better? And then you just pick the better one and move on. But when you have 3 options, you get to actually consider multiple things. And maybe one of them's really bad, but then you have 2 that you kind of like and you're excited about. And so I think having a little bit more options and having them happen more frequently would be better. And you can lower the cost of stuff. If the upgrades are more frequent, you can make the upgrades cheaper and weaker because you get to get them more often, which is satisfying because you're making more decisions, but also it breaks up the gameplay a little bit more often, right? You're doing less popping between each shop, which will give the player more opportunity to have a break from the straight up like popping the popping main gameplay, right? Because the popping main gameplay works, but when you just do it over and over and over and over again, it starts to get like a little bit monotonous. And you're just like, all right, and pop and pop and pop. And that's accented by the fact that you want to pop multiple ticks at once, right? So when there aren't that many ticks on the screen, your best action is to wait for more ticks to spawn, right? That feels like the optimal play to make. And so what this game is incentivizing is for the player to just sit around and wait before they start popping the ticks, right? And that isn't like necessarily a bad thing, right? As long as the rest of the gameplay design is catering to the fact that this mechanic exists. Like, I actually think needing to pop multiple ticks at once to get more lemons is a very, very good idea for encouraging the player to think strategically and go for these multi-hit pops, right? I think that works. But it does introduce the design constraint that there are times where the player's best action is going to be to wait, right? So with that in mind, what you want to do is figure out how you can actually make it so that waiting for the player is even more incentivized and feels rewarding. For example, you could have upgrades in the shop that are like, like when you aren't using the needle, it slowly builds up a shockwave over time. So you wait, and then click, and then there's like a little shockwave around it. So it hits in a wider area than it initially hit. Then it makes waiting feel less of like, okay, I just need to wait around, and more like, all right, come on, charging, and hit now, right? And then I think you can also make more ticks. Like I think the doubling ticks are a great design because the doubling ticks, when you see them, you're like, they can become a threat because if they get really big and double again, then I'm going to get overwhelmed. But also if I let them double, then I can get more lemons. So maybe I should let my doubling ticks like live a little bit longer. I think those are a great design. And I think that you can encourage, I think that you can implement more ticks that have that sort of design that encourages the player to wait around a little bit more. Like, you know, if there's a tick that as it grows bigger, if like eventually it splits into two smaller ticks, then you want to avoid hitting that tick because you want it to split, right? Rather than splitting into two of the same size, if it splits into two or even three ticks of smaller size, that's really good for you. So you should specifically try not to pop that tick early, right? And if that tick is growing and you want to wait for it to pop, then you need to avoid hitting it, right? Which is just another like sort of accuracy on like hitting your ticks correctly, right? And it might be difficult to be able to spot that and do it like during the gameplay, right? When there's a whole bunch of ticks on screen. But if there's a whole bunch of ticks on screen, you're not worried about the like waiting properly, right? So giving the player more things to think about of how they can properly use their wait times is good. And then if you have more upgrades like that, like, you know, the charge time and more abilities like that, then that gives you more stuff to put in the shop. And the more stuff you have to put in the shop, the more decisions the player gets to make and the more shops you can have because there's more stuff for them to buy. So then on top of that, right now, one thing that definitely is clear about the weapons is that they're very fun to use, very satisfying. Holding down the button so the hammer like bounces and does those like huge bounces is very satisfying. And doing like the really quick hits with the wooden hammer is fun. And using the giant flaming gun was cool too. But as you saw in my second run, I didn't have time to see how to use the gun. And I bought the upgrade for it because it was the most expensive option. And even though I would have not bought it, like if there was a third option that just powered up my regular needle, I probably wouldn't have bought that multi-use upgrade because of the fact I didn't know how to use it. But because there were only two options, it seemed like the better of the two because it was way more expensive and I had a lot of currency, so I bought it. Then when I tried to use it, I quickly got overwhelmed because I didn't know how to use it. I had never seen it before, and I had never tried to use it before. And so I just got overrun and died really quickly. However, if you make unlocking the special weapons a thing you buy in the shop, and when you buy them, you can read the description of how to use it, then you have completely circumvented that issue. Because when you buy to unlock the wooden hammer, it says, you know, this works like the needle or whatever. Or you could even have the wooden hammer as a default weapon to switch to, because of the fact that it's so similar to the regular weapon. Then when you see the rubber hammer, you can like have the button to unlock it, how much it costs or whatever. And then next to it, it's like the rubber mallet. When you hold it, it'll slowly bounce. And the longer you hold it, the bigger the bounce and the more impact it has, right? That way the player, when they unlock the hammer, before they have access to it, they can read what it does and they know how to use it. Similarly, when you unlock the gun, it's like, this is a one-time use weapon. When you activate it, it'll like burn. You hold it to charge up and then it releases a fire and burns all the ticks, right? That's something that'll be really satisfying because you buy it, you know what to do when you use it, then you deploy it, right? And that gives you the design space to implement more sub-weapons if you want to, because you can have different ones pop up in the shop. So one run you buy the sub weapons that you get access to are wooden mallet and like a nail gun, right? And then by buying those sub weapons, you unlock wooden mallet and nail gun upgrades in the shop, right? And so that lets you go down a specific build. It's like, I'm doing a wooden hammer nail gun build, or I'm doing a rubber mallet and I'm doing a needle main rubber mallet side build, right? I think that those kind of designs are what's really going to make this like a replayable experience where there's lots of different builds you can do, lots of different ideas for getting through the ticks. Some things will be more powerful, some things will be less powerful, but you get a lot of options. And I think that having those options for the player and breaking up the main gameplay flow to give them those opportunities is very satisfying. I also really think the idea of being able to pop the balloon to introduce an additional challenge to yourself so that you can earn extra lemons and extra currency is a great concept, right? Being like, you know what? I'm taking on this extra challenge right now. Here we go. I think that's a really cool idea. And I think it sort of is working almost like the map in like Slay the Spire, right? In the map, after you finish a battle, you have like your two options. You can either go get a treasure or you can go take on the challenge. I think you could almost take a similar approach for it, where it's like you can have one balloon pop up. You can optionally take on a challenge. Additionally, you could have a balloon pops up that makes like elite level ticks start spawning. Or you can have like two balloons pop up and one gives you, one takes you to the shop and one balloon will like upgrade your current weapon, or one balloon is like plus 10 lemons or something, right? So that way you give the player choices during the tick popping session, right? So it's like there are ticks on the screen and then two balloons pop up. And once you pop one of them, the other one explodes too. So you can almost build the Slay the Spire map choices into the main gameplay loop of of the pop the tick with the balloon mechanic that you introduced. And I think stuff like that can be fun. So I think that would be the main, like if you, there are like bugs and stuff, but I think it's pretty easy to just ignore the bugs, and focus on like the actual like game design decisions that can add to the experience here. And I think leaning into those roguelike elements even more, because I think from the previous session to now, I think you leaned into the roguelike elements and improved those dramatically. And also you added some tutorial explainer stuff at the beginning that made all the mechanics clear. I remember the first time I played this, the lemons weren't explained and I didn't understand anything. And I think the grapefruits existed and I didn't understand them because they were never explained. So I think all that stuff can be introduced more thoroughly to explain it to the player more clearly so they know what they're doing and can actually like interact with the mechanics of the game in the way you want them to. So I think those would be the areas that I would work into to really expand this into a more full experience. Because I think the main gameplay of trying to hit multiple ticks with your weapon of choice is satisfying. And it's fun to hit like a combo and see like the 7 pop up. And I know that I basically just got a full lemon off of that hit. It's like, that's really cool. That's really cool. So that's sort of where I would go with this, I think. But yeah, really great job. And I think the changes you've made to this since the last time I played it have already improved it quite a lot. So I think if you continue down this path, you'll have a really, really strong, a really solid end product. But yeah, great work, great work. Now let me see if I can close this. Let me out of here, pop the tick. Okay. Cool. Awesome feedback. Hey, I'm glad it was helpful. I'm glad it was helpful, C-Boops. All right, next up, we have a game called Others. Oh, did I get a... Oh, I was like, Insandio messaged me on Discord. I wonder if it's something important. It's like, Insandio has started playing Wordle. All right. Okay. Others. Oh, I thought I already installed Others. Okay, well, quickly installing Others. Others has a very cool looking art style. How did Insandio do at Wordle? In 4 guesses. And she got 4 greens on her 3rd guess. So she just like picked the wrong last letter and got unlucky. Crazy. She's playing in her non-native language and she often often beats me. Okay. Others. Do I want to allow? Sure. Okay. All the others. Okay, got to make sure I turned the volume down. Oh, you know what? Let me hide my screen so I can mess with my own audio. Yeah, I think that's probably a good volume level. Here we go. A game about the others. Remember the others. Oh, I see. The title is Others, but this like flavor text changes. Okay. Play. Press enter or type think to have a thought. Thoughts sometimes create choices. To make a choice, type the word above the voice's portrait. Okay, so I can have a thought.
Whoa. You're thinking. Cool. Do it more, I guess.
I'm sure you get it now. We can go ahead and begin when you're ready.
Okay, so that means I can type begin. Oh, begin.
This is the beginning. The beginning of what, you may ask? Well, I'm afraid that's for you to decide. As for now, this place is something of a limbo. A place where the story isn't.
Damn. All right, let's keep thinking.
There is nothing but white around you. You drift aimlessly through this dreamlike limbo space.
Okay.
I'm fine to just stay here.
All right, then I'll stay here.
You stay in this limbo as you drift from one dream to another.
Okay.
Soon, you find yourself in the next dream. In this dream, you are locked in a room with 2 wooden boxes. One holds the key, and the other holds death.
I picked death. I mean the key, damn it. Okay.
Am I supposed to be impressed by this? I don't really feel like playing games, so I say we just ignore the boxes altogether.
Dude, get out of here, Pink Hoodie. I don't have any thoughts. Nah, give me key, bro. Give key, please. All right, guess we're ignoring.
You ignore the boxes for some time, until the room slowly begins to fill with water.
Okay.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
I simply swim.
I think we should just wait for the water to stop.
Okay.
The water fills up the room around you, and then suddenly everything goes black. This is it. This is how your story ends.
A hero's journey.
Well, I guess I got us killed.
Yeah, I'd say.
Those choices were nonsense. Nonsense. I'll tell you what, listen to me next time around, and I promise you'll have a better ending.
Okay.
Whatever. I say we just begin again.
No more thoughts. I was gonna let the other guy come up with an idea.
There is nothing but white around you.
Okay.
You drift aimlessly through this dreamlike limbo space.
All right.
I'm fine to just stay here.
Surely if we just keep drifting through this limbo, we'll get somewhere.
Okay, well, I don't see his choice. So my only real
You
choice is
stay
stay.
in this limbo as you drift from one dream to another.
Nice, okay. Then maybe he'll help me get the key.
Soon, you find yourself in the next dream. In this dream, you are locked in a room with two wooden boxes.
Okay.
One holds the key, and the other holds death.
Sounds good to me. Let's get the key.
Am I supposed to be impressed by this?
Oh, come now! Where's your sense of adventure? We fear neither monster nor trap. Let us open a box at random.
I mean, I would prefer to open the box with a key, but you know.
A venomous snake springs from the box and bites you. You have died.
Bro, my intrusive thoughts are useless.
Well, how about that?
Damn, kind of like a moral if you really think about it.
Have something you want to share with the class?
I feel slightly less confident about opening a box at random.
Let's simply do it again and open the other box.
That was a bad move.
But it was really cool.
It doesn't matter. A risky move is a bad move.
Not necessarily.
Next time we should look around for other exits.
Oh, come on! Let's just begin again already.
There is
So we have
nothing but white around.
Apathetic,
You
reckless, and
drift
cautious are
aimlessly
our three
through
personalities
this
so far.
Dreamlike limbo space.
I'm fine to just stay here.
Okay.
Surely if we just keep drifting through this limbo, we'll get somewhere.
Now, does caution give me a third option?
Yeah, that makes the most sense to me.
Okay, no. Caution still just
You
wants to stay.
in this limbo as you drift from one dream to another. Soon,
Okay.
you find yourself in the next dream. In this dream, you are locked in a room with two wooden boxes.
Got it?
One holds the key, and the other holds death.
All right.
I bet both boxes are trapped. Let's just look for another way out.
Okay, so not cautious, paranoid.
The door is locked, but
We have
there is a lever that
depressed,
opens a
reckless, and
trapdoor on
paranoid.
the roof, although the trapdoor is far too high to escape from. Slowly, water begins to rise in the room.
Are the stuff in the brackets the only options? I think so.
Well, that's not very helpful.
Well, if we want to get through the trapdoor on the roof, we simply let the water rise and swim out of here. I need my fourth personality. We need depressed, reckless, paranoid, and dolphin man.
I still believe the true exit resides with the boxes somehow.
Of course you do.
The boxes are too risky to open. We need to look for other stuff that can help us escape before we waste any more time.
Okay, my only option is look, so we'll do that
As
again.
you spend your time looking for another exit,
Where's the shovel personality? That's what I'm
the
saying.
water rises, and you drown.
What the hell? Wasn't there a trapdoor in the ceiling?
Okay.
How I drown when there's a trapdoor in the ceiling?
I would say you might be looking in the wrong direction if you are looking to escape this place.
I don't
As a
really
bird.
get what you're saying, but let's just begin again.
I said dolphin man as a joke, but instead, now we got a bird.
There is nothing but white around you.
True.
You drift aimlessly through this dreamlike limbo space.
Okay.
I think if we tried, we could leave this place.
Thank you, bird man.
The world twists
Oh.
around you as if responding to your will to leave. You feel yourself being pulled out of this place and into. It is a fine autumn day.
Oops. I accidentally double-clicked enter. Well, what are you gonna do?
On a nice day like this, I find it is best to do nothing at all.
Okay.
It is definitely a lovely day today, but what to do? We should go on a walk.
Yes.
Okay.
Truly the skies have opened just for us. Our daring deeds and adventures on this day will be known till the end of time.
You think the personalities need names? They got names. We got depressed, cautious, reckless. Oh, no, paranoid. Depressed, reckless, paranoid, and bird.
These woods are most definitely haunted by strange and terrible creatures, as well as the souls those creatures have claimed.
What?
Let us begin the search for these cryptids and hunt them down.
We trust bird. We always go bird.
You begin walking leisurely through the woods.
Walking makes us tired. We should sit down already.
Are there some kind of inner demons? Perhaps there's a calamity to occur?
Walking is nice. We should walk a bit more.
This uneasiness we feel, it must be our inner werewolf leaking out.
Yo, Reckless,
Let
you
us
good?
transform into our true monstrous form.
Okay, I thought he was reckless. Maybe he's just stupid. What are you talking about? We trust bird. We always go bird.
You find yourself at the edge of the woods. The yellow hills are covered in a tall grass that is swept lazily by the wind.
Okay, nice.
This is such a wonderful place to continue our walk.
'Tis a nice landscape, but comfort never accompanies adventure. Let us go back to the woods, for there is our destiny.
We go bird.
You walk for a long
Bird's the only
way
one that got a-
through the
got a clue,
windy
man.
Hills. As you keep walking, you notice the colors have begun to fade from the world. It seems that existence itself stops here.
Damn.
That other guy was right. We need to get out of here. We need to get back to the woods now.
So
Okay.
this is where everything ends, I suppose. Who would have guessed that we would be so close to it? It feels familiar, though, like a dream of some kind. What if we decided to continue walking past this edge of reality?
Oh yeah, we go bird every time.
You find yourself falling, or perhaps floating. You are traveling somewhere, or maybe nowhere at all.
Hell yeah.
You are adrift in emptiness.
I bet we continue walking.
Why do I feel like we've been here before?
Because we have been here before.
Wait, is this the place we were at before the story started? Hello.
Oh, new character?
Might I ask, who is this new voice that is speaking?
The voice answers you.
I am the voice of wonder, the one who remains silently spellbound at the lovely touch of a gentle breeze.
But you didn't want to give me any options when we were getting bitten by the snake?
Yeah, cool story, bro. But I don't think we have a need for a voice that's all about just sitting around and doing nothing.
I agree with the annoying guy.
I feel very targeted by that statement.
You gave options. They were usually just like sit down and nap or whatever, but
I'm sure he meant nothing by it. He was probably just asking what this new voice aims to do, since we already have a voice of restfulness.
that's a gentle way to put it.
If doing nothing is your understanding of wonder and contentment, then I dare say you're in for quite a surprise.
Man, you give me good options, you're on the
If you
team.
want to know more about me? Then just wait and see.
Oh, I love the
But
character
now,
design.
Let's begin again.
Oh, unlock new character. Let's go. Yeah, the voice acting is really nice.
It is a fine autumn day.
Hell yeah.
I'd like to go to that cabin over there. I bet it's got trinkets and helpful stuff in it.
Who is this?
On a nice day like this,
Who is this?
I find it is best to do nothing at all.
It is definitely a lovely day today.
Why do I have a goblin on my team now?
We should go on a walk.
I thought I got the voice of wonder.
Yes. Truly the skies have opened just for us.
Goblin
Our
mode.
daring deeds and adventures on this day will be known till the end of time. These woods are most definitely haunted by strange and terrible creatures, as well as the souls those creatures have claimed.
True.
Let us begin the search for these cryptids and hunt them down.
Okay, I don't know why I have a goblin on my team, but I'm going goblin mode,
You
baby.
enter the cabin.
We going
and
goblin
are
mode.
greeted with the dusty embrace of stale air and splintering wood.
My favorite.
We're going to die. Run!
Yo, Paranoia, I'm gonna need you to
There's
chill.
surely something we can take. We just need to look for it.
Hell yeah, goblin.
Looking around the small cabin, you notice an old hatchet.
Oh, we going goblin
Score!
mode.
This is exactly what we were looking for. Let's take it.
Who cares what the other options are?
You take the hatchet and exit the cabin, beginning your trek through the woods.
Let's go.
Soon you come across a river flowing with muddy water. There is
Nice.
a rickety boat that has long been abandoned.
Okie dokie.
This river is dangerous stuff. I don't like it. Maybe there is a bridge somewhere. We can just walk alongside the river until we find one.
Paranoia. I don't think a river through the woods is that dangerous.
Yeah. We're definitely gonna be keeping this.
The boat?
Let's take our new boat out for a spin.
Hell yeah.
This boat is probably a trap, concocted by the evil creatures of the forest.
Dude, this dude's in his
We're not so
own world.
foolish as to fall for this trickery, though. Yes, our cunning knows no bounds. Let us swim across the river and face those devils that attempt to thwart us.
Now, you know, I love going goblin mode, right? I obviously love going goblin mode. But this is a rickety boat. It's an abandoned rickety boat. I can't imagine it's a good idea to take it. And also, swimming through the river seems stupid too. So we're going with Paranoia here.
Soon you come across a small shed.
I bet there's stuff in that shed we can keep.
I'm not letting you go in there. Leave now.
Okay. Yeah, I wanna go in there. I have an
You
axe,
enter the
bro.
shed.
There's an enemy in there. They're
Dark
going
and
down.
Dusty. On the floor, there is a boarded trap door. Just past it, there is a desk facing a window. On that desk, there is an open book that looks to be
Read
a
their
journal
diary.
of some kind.
Read their diary. I want to read
It's
it.
hatchet time! Let's crack open that trapdoor.
No, I want to
Oh,
read the
yeah.
diary.
A weird book. Why not?
Let's go. Apathy wants to read the book.
The book is strange. The sentences are vague, yet fearful, as if there was some unknown horror haunting the mind of the journal's owner, who was too frightened to even speak its name. There is only one concrete fact about this creature written in the book. It resides in the cavern beneath the shed.
All right, let's go.
Very funny, Mr. Creepy Book. Whoa, I think it's time to leave.
I bet.
There's something strange about this book. I think we should read more.
Oh yeah, read more for sure.
You read more, sensing a strange
Kleptomania
presence
goblin.
within the book, until eventually you come across
Ooh.
a page with a 9 squared grid on it.
9 squared grids. I love 9 squared grids.
Let's play.
Oh, I love games too.
Ooh, I like games.
Let's go, goblin
A
mode.
game, huh? We're not gonna be outsmarted by a book.
I've never been outsmarted by a book because I don't know how to read.
And we're definitely not going to play games with a haunted book either.
Oh, we are.
Let's go now.
I don't know how to tell you this,
Before the creepy
Paranoia.
book starts to
We're
eat us
playing.
or
We're
something.
playing the game in the creepy book.
I say we take this foolish book up on its offer and play the game.
Yeah, we're going with dumb guy on this one, Paranoia.
You play the game.
Uh-oh. Win. I go here, they have to go here, and then I go here, and it's a guaranteed win.
The book turns to ash
Easy.
in your hands, and you feel a surprising peacefulness fall over you.
Yeah, it's called being a gamer. I can win at tic-tac-toe against an evil book.
Good show.
seems our fount of intellectual knowledge is only surpassed by our bounty of wisdom.
All right, seems like we've unlocked smart big brain Spider-Man.
Ah, crap. Another one of those voices that uses big words.
Those are my favorite voices.
Hey! Using big words is cool. It makes us feel ambidextrous.
Yeah, same.
I'm not sure you know what that word means.
Doesn't matter. The bigger the word, the bigger the man.
Yeah, you know what?
Friends would say we go ahead and begin again.
Gotta tell you, me and Dumb Guy are sort of like this now. Me and Dumb Guy until the end. The bigger the word, the bigger the man. I can get behind that.
It is a fine autumn day.
All right, now we have a spider in our
I'd
head.
like to go to that cabin over there. I bet it's got trinkets and helpful stuff in it.
Okay, we can get the axe.
On a nice day like this.
Okay, she
It is
doesn't want to do
definitely
anything.
a lovely day today, but what to do?
Okay, they
We
want to go
should
for a
and
walk.
look.
Yes.
All right, he wants to hunt.
Let us begin the search for these cryptids and
All right.
hunt them down.
We could get the axe again, but let's hunt. We haven't done that. We're Dumb Guy mode now.
As you decide to begin your cryptid hunt, you notice an old cabin tucked away in the trees.
Wait a minute. Is this the same option as cabin?
Oh, bleh. Why waste our time on such a menial shack? The dangerous creatures we seek most certainly reside in the deep recesses of this forest.
Yeah.
Let us rush deeper into the woods and deeper into the jaws of the beast.
I'm feeling kind of hippopotamisesquipediliophobia. Sure. I think that's how you pronounce that, right? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty pneumono ultra microscopic silico-volcaniconiosis today. All right, deeper into the woods.
Any monster hunter worth their salt knows they need supplies to hunt monsters. Let's say we come across a vampire. We need trinkets and doodads to kill it.
I do love a good
That
trinket and
cabin has
doodad.
got trinkets and doodads. I can smell it.
Spider, you want to help? Okay, let's go get the axe.
You enter the cabin.
We're going to die.
There's something. Let us gather some more information.
Oh,
This cabin may be more than meets the
Spider-Man's
eye.
helping.
There is surely something we can take. We just need to look for it.
Okay, well, Spider wants to do something. Let's try him out.
After scanning the rundown cabin for information,
Okay.
you find nothing of interest aside from some loose floorboards.
Loose floorboards.
It appears
Perhaps
to
I will
be
find a diamond.
abandoned for a long
Or an old foot. Maybe someone's beating heart.
Loose floorboards. Something must be hidden in there.
Hell yeah.
Let's kick through those floorboards and find the treasure then.
What do we-
Treasure! Woohoo!
All right. Maybe we need to get the axe
You
first,
kick
then
through
floorboards.
One of the floorboards. Underneath, there is a compartment with 2 wooden boxes.
2 boxes. One of them got a snake.
Nope. I remember how this 2 boxes thing goes.
Me too.
I think we should just leave those alone and move on.
I like how this voice in my head, the paranoid voice, exists to just always give me the option to run away. It's like, yeah, this character exists so you can leave.
Wait! I've got a plan.
If we open both boxes, we'll definitely find the snake.
That plan of yours wouldn't happen to have anything to do with opening a box at random, would it?
Do you take me for a fool? My plan was to open specifically the box on the
No.
left.
Now that's a good plan.
Might I ask why you chose that box specifically?
No, you may not.
You always go left. In a maze, you put your left hand on the left wall and walk. And eventually, you will be out of the maze.
All I'll say is I'm
Always go
really
left. Always go
confident
left.
That it has something good in it.
So in short, you just picked one at random?
I think we should open the box on the right. My stuff finding senses indicates that it has goodies in it.
Oh, come on. Who are you gonna listen to here? A goblin who has a knack for finding things they're looking for? Or a really cool guy?
Okay, all right. I see what I need to do here. And what that means is go with the really cool guy, baby.
Die.
No!
But I was so
I
cool.
was so confident!
Yep, that stands to reason.
Yeah, I think I was right about which box to pick.
Let's just pick the box on the right next time.
Yeah, that
I'd
seems clear.
prefer if we didn't pick up either box next time.
Let's just begin again already.
All right. Speed run, speed run. Okay.
It is definitely a lovely
Go
day
to the
today.
cabin.
You
We're going to something. Let us get.
There is surely
Okay,
something.
gather. Kick.
Tourette!
you
No, I think we should.
Wait! No, you don't. Oh, come on.
Okay.
Who are you gonna
Right.
Inside the box, you find a small key. This is the key of beginnings. You take it, and the world shifts around
Ooh,
you.
dude, I love when the world shifts. Oh shit. Did I get a new friend? New friend acquired?
It is a fine autumn day.
I'd like to go to that cabin over there. I bet it's got trinkets and helpful stuff in it.
I love a doodad.
On a nice day like this, I find it is best to do nothing at all.
Have I ever listened to you, Pinky?
It is definitely a lovely day today, but what to do? We should go on a walk.
Yes.
Hey, Majora.
Truly the skies have opened just for us. Our daring deeds and adventures on this day will be known till the end of time. These woods are most definitely
Majora, don't headbutt the
haunted
mic.
by strange and terrible creatures, as well as the souls those creatures have claimed.
Okay.
Let us begin
That's
the
the hunt
search for
option.
these cryptids.
Okay, when we
and
took,
hunt them down.
I think walk takes us to the woods, and if we go hunt and don't cabin, we go to the woods too. So let's walk, actually.
You begin walking leisurely.
Maybe I should have got the
through
axe first, actually.
woods.
Well, what are you gonna do? Nope. All right, Majora, down, bud. Thank you.
Walking.
Walking is nice. We should walk a bit more.
This uneasiness we feel, it must be our inner
Oh, I forgot about the
leaking
werewolf thing.
out. Let us transform into our true
Yeah, that seems like a
monstrous
good plan.
form.
Let's transform. Boom.
Despite your best efforts to shapeshift, nothing changes.
Of course we wouldn't be able to shapeshift into a werewolf. The full moon is not even out yet. We should wait until nightfall and try again.
Seems like a good idea.
Well, if we aren't a werewolf, then something else must be going on for us to get a funny feeling like that. Let's take some time to ponder our own existence.
Did the spider's voice change? Am I crazy? That wasn't the spider's voice previously, right?
I suppose a little introspection couldn't hurt.
Unless it causes us to die a horrifying death.
Yeah, well, no duh.
I won't stop you from doing this, but be careful not to delve too deep looking for answers.
Oh yeah, we pondering. We got Spider-Man on our side.
Sit, pondering for a while. You think many thoughts.
I do love thinking thoughts.
Wait a minute. I'm me, but if I'm me, then who are you?
Tried to stop Majora from jumping on me.
Yes, a good question indeed. But I would pose that the question of where are we is more important.
This is a mind-numbing activity.
We got
Let
any
us
goblin
end
thoughts?
This right now, please.
Does Goblin want to ponder? No. All right, who are we?
You ponder your existence. Just who are you?
Do I have any tips on finding and fixing bugs when making and polishing a game? It's just playtesting for the most part. There are like services that'll playtest and try to find bugs for you, but like, you know, outside of just doing the QA process, that's mostly. Who am I?
Maybe you are nobody at all. I mean, you can't do anything without all those
Guys.
voices in your head.
Guys, I'm Shovel. I know it.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You're just a collection of voices.
Hell yeah, I'm a collection of voices.
Maybe you are something like a captain on a ship. You might not control the wind or the waves, but you do tell the ship what to do.
Okay.
I think you are the one who makes the choices.
Well, yeah. Duh. Yeah, I'm Mr. Choices.
You come to the conclusion that you are the choice maker, the captain of the ship.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Well, if you're the choice maker, who are we?
Y'all are my friends.
This does not matter. Could we please end this
said-
already?
He said, I'm bored. Oh, who are you guys?
Now, understanding yourself more fully, you ask yourself what these other voices are.
I think we are just an internal dialogue. Just thoughts that rumble around in your head.
Yeah, like a personification of the different elements of my personality, more or less.
What if me and all the others are extra souls packed it into your singular body.
I suppose that's also possible, considering I don't know if I actually have a personality trait that is a duck wearing a turtleneck. Yeah, but sure, you guys can be souls. Seems cool.
You realize that the other voices in your head are not merely ideas or emotions. They are living souls stuffed into your body.
I'm not sure if realize is the word for that, but think it, sure.
You bring your mind back to reality and continue to walk through the forest.
All right.
Soon, you come across a small shed.
Oh,
Bet there's stuff in that shed we can use.
I don't have an axe to get through the trap door.
I'm not letting you go in there.
Okay.
You enter the...
That trapdoor looks breakable. If only we had something to hit it with.
Oh yeah, a weird book. Why not?
Dang.
the
Okay, we did.
Still fixing to smack open that.
There's something strange about this
Okay.
book. I think we
The
should
book is how
read
we got the spider, so let's
The
go to the
trap-
door.
If there truly is a monster that plagues these
Going-
lands, it is our duty to slay it.
Going for the monster without the axe is a little bit unfortunate.
Let us descend into darkness and face whatever evil awaits us.
Okay.
Well, now that you've taken the lid off the bottomless hell pit, I say we leave.
Yeah, let's open the bottomless hell pit and then get out of there. It's someone else's problem? Nah. First, we go die, then it's someone else's problem.
You climb down the hole for a long while, finally reaching the bottom of this desolate pit. The only light at the bottom of the cavern seems to come from a spinning wheel that's made of a strange orange wood. Upon closer inspection, it is not the spinning wheel, but its spindle, which is creating the orange light.
Yes, and I know what a spindle is, so I can really make out this mental image.
This thing is evil.
Isn't it just a spinning wheel?
We have to destroy it.
I'm sorry. You haven't been in my head before. Who are you? You know what? I'm gonna have to listen to my buddy Birdman. Me and Birdman been like this, you know? We buddies.
You pick up a nearby stone and bring it downward upon the spindle.
Would have been
wheel.
helpful to have the axe
The
here.
spindle lies on the ground, snapped.
Oh, no, it
in
worked, it worked.
half.
Uh-oh. Let's play a game. Just me and you. Where none of the others say what to do. You make the choices, and I'll end it all. Your autumn is over. It's time that you fall. Let us be rid of it all. Spindlewoods, look left and right by holding down A or D. Made you look. Option 1. Press enter to make a choice while looking at either side monitor. Option 2. Option 1. Hold W to check for creatures trying to kill you. Holy. Are you ready to begin? Yes. Yes, smile. Scout the area. It is a bleak winter day. You are hungry and cold. I'm hungry and cold, so let's scout the area. You wander the woods. Soon you come across a cave. I don't like that noise. Enter the cave. Oh, shit. Hey, could you not, maybe? Could you maybe not do that, actually? I'd actually prefer if you stopped. Okay. The cave is deep and dark. Go deeper. Exit the cave. Go deeper. You bump off. Inch deeper into the darkness of the cave. You hear the noise of a creature stirring from its sleep. Run. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna need this individual to chill, okay? You run through the cave, seeking to escape. Your haste causes you to trip, injuring your leg. Well, that's not good. Give up. Well, I'm not gonna give up. Okay. You are freezing and injured. Needless to say, you have no chance of surviving. Die peacefully or keep struggling. Keep struggling, baby. That's what it's all about. Okay. Chosen to struggle in your last moments. Hell yeah. Wander or go to the shed. Go to the shed. Painfully limp to where you know the shed to be. Give up. Keep going. Keep going. Rather than the shed, you find a table, seated at which is a creature. Oh, I don't like it. Creature which you know all too well. I have to assume it's my bud. Okay. Approach or fight? I don't think I win the fight in this injured state, so I'll just approach. Okay. You approach with curiosity and caution. What do you want? Are you a voice like the others? What do you want? Die of freezing or die of bleeding? To torment the world as the world has tormented us. To find peace in the wake of our own destruction. Comforted by the absence of life itself. I don't like either option. But I guess if I had to pick, I'll bleed. I've died. Dang it. Unlucky, unlucky. Alright. Going into the cave was a mistake. Oh no! I have to sacrifice one of my buddies? That's sad. Well, we're clearly not getting rid of Bird. Bro, you never even joined. Get out of here. I don't even know who you are. Oh. How do I choose? Oh. Alright, I'll sacrifice my sense of wonder. That seems good. Dude, they never even joined my squad. Oh shit. Did it say successful kill? It is a bleak winter day. You're hungry and cold. Okay. Scout it. Go to the cabin. Going to the cave was a mistake. The cabin is now collapsed. Look for the hatchet. The cold eats at you, but you have still not found the hatchet. Abandon the search. Keep searching. I find the hatchet. It is cold and weathered, but still usable. Get firewood. I don't think I can fix the cabin with just an axe. So let's get firewood. I do not like you. Able to collect some nice dry firewood from the cabin. Perfect. So I can search for shelter or chop off my arm. Well, I don't really want to chop off my arm, so I guess I'll search for shelter. You wander through the woods. Soon I come across a cave. Don't go into the cave. The cave is a mistake. Yeah, find shelter elsewhere. Die of freezing? Die of dying to death. Well, I wasted too much time. Okay, so I needed to go to the cave there. Well, I guess out of my options here, I'll die of dying to death. No! Ah, dang it. Dang it. Alright. Goodbye, spider. Unfortunate. I'm sorry, Mr. Spider. You were the smartest of us. Bleak winter day. I'm hungry and cold. Okay, so I think I need to... Yes, okay. First, let's get the hatchet again. The firewood worked great. Now I need shelter, because otherwise I'll freeze. So I have to go to the cave. Enter the cave. The cave is deep and dark. I have an axe. I have the hatchet, so maybe I can fight. Wait. I stand still. Escape quietly or go further. I can't really escape. Let's go further. I have the axe. I press forwards. Soon my hands touch a large, furry creature. Run, pet. Pet seems like a mistake, but I'm going to do it anyway. As you pet the creature, it suddenly stands, turns, and walks deeper into the cave. Okay. Let's follow it. I have an axe. The cave grows brighter, and you find yourself in a chamber with a pond of bubbling warm water. Give up. No, stay the night. I sleep through the night. Perfect. Oh, shit. When I wake, it's a fine summer day. Perfect. Well, I have to go to the shed. I walk through the woods and finally come across the small shed. Okay, go to the shed. You enter the shed and find an open trap door in the center of the floor. Okay, don't get caught. Descend. My only option. Okay. Descending through the trapdoor, you find yourself in a cave. Go to it. I approach the spinning wheel. My only choice is destroy it again, but just don't get caught. Oh! Finality ending. Nice! Alright, we saved Duck. We saved Depression. We saved Stupid. We saved Paranoid. And Goblin. Nice! Nice. Okay. Unfortunately, Spider-Man died. And I mean, this lady died too, but I don't even know who she is, so really not that big of a deal. And Spindlewood. I don't like Spindlewood very much. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for the 6 months membership. I really appreciate that. Can we get some +2s in chat for okay? Rip Spider and the lady that said she would join us and never did. Nice. Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay, goated for sure, for sure. Got that 6 month shovel. All right. We got the ending. We saved some of our favorite individuals. Yeah. So to give some feedback for this game, it rips ass and is really good. I don't even, if I really am trying to think of that felt sad. Oh my gosh. Okay. With the 10 Australian dollar donation. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. We already +2'd okay, but I guess we had +2 okay again on that king shit. Yeah, for my suggestion would be that if people are watching, they wishlist this game because it deserves it. It's really, really good. It's obviously super Disco Elysium inspired, but I really liked the mechanic of like exploring the little area to find the different voices in my head, which gave me different options to explore the area further. And I don't know how much I missed, right? It's like, I feel like I could play this again and find more voices in my head, have more potential to save people during the ending with, was it Spindlewood? And then the way it changed to like a horror game with Spindlewood, like I need to like look over it and pick the options. And then it became brutal where it's like, you die really quickly. I really like that concept where it's like, it went from you have a few options and you pick one and you get some storytelling and it's pretty generous to like, it's brutal. It'll kill you quickly. And the having to sacrifice the voices in my head to try again is very, very powerful. Very powerful storytelling device there to make the deaths feel very impactful, right? Because when I get to the end there, the rest of the game, like dying didn't mean anything, right? I could just die freely. Like I picked to listen to the confident adventurer guy instead of the goblin who clearly knew the right answer just because I thought it was funny because death didn't mean anything. But in the finale there, everything was so critically important that like, I wanted to save all the friends I made during my journey, so I really had to like think critically about it. So that's like great design. I think you did a lot of stuff really, really well with this game. The voice acting too was really good. And I think the voice acting needs to be good for a game like this, and it was there, right? It was a very, very good game. I think y'all did a great job. I think there are some gameplay mechanics that you could improve on during the section with Spindlewood, where I needed to look over the computer to make sure Spindlewood like didn't get me, but there was really no limit to looking over the computer, right? There was nothing that made it like where I needed to wait or conserve looking, and I could still kind of read the screens when I was above them, right? I only needed to stop looking over the screens to pick an option. If you made it lift above the monitors even further, or I could only read the screens when I'm not looking up, then it becomes way more impactful, where it's like, I want to look at the screen, but I need to check for Spindlewood to stay alive. So I think that all of those things, I think that you could improve that section to make it more like gameplay oriented to actually survive Spindlewood, but that's like a very small change on what is otherwise an extremely well delivered experience. Maybe the smallest bit of feedback when typing in a wrong or unknown command. Yeah, when you typed in a wrong command, it was like command not known or whatever on the main bar. So it sort of did that. Yeah, and I get you could potentially work some imagery into like the left side instead of being like a big empty, like a big area where it's just the others' faces. You could potentially have like some kind of environment art stuff over there. But I don't even know if that would improve it. That's just a concept. But yeah, I think that this is great. And if there's like a lot more content, a lot more endings and more conversations to see and more personalities to find, I think that you already have something that I think can be very successful on Steam. And then, I think if there isn't that content yet, then you already delivered a very strong demo. And I would be more than interested in buying this when it comes out to see if there's more content. So whether the content exists or not, you can add it to make it a very full package. The command typing felt a little vestigial. I liked being able to zoom to where I got last time because I just remembered the commands. So I think that was like, I think it was not bad. And I think it gave it like a pretty cool interface. Like I think making it so I have to type the commands that I'm doing like connected me to it a little bit more rather than just like clicking a button. So I don't necessarily hate it. I think it gets the point across. I don't think it would be a huge, I don't see an easy way to hugely improve it. Cause I think it's already pretty good. So yeah, great job. Really, really fun game. And great work. I highly recommend anyone watching to first like the stream. If you're enjoying the stream, click that like button. I appreciate it a lot. Just remembered because I said that. But if you're watching the stream and you thought this was cool, you should go and wishlist others on Steam. Really, really cool game. And really excited to see what else you add to it. So great job, developers. Awesome. Well, with that, we have one more game to play because Insandio herself specifically requested this. And so yeah, remember to like and subscribe. Remember to like and subscribe to the YouTube channel right now and smash that mother freaking bell or whatever it is people say. But yeah, liking the stream helps out a lot. So thank you so much. And also go wishlist others on Steam. Perfect. We have can I full screen it? I would love to full screen this. Also, I think it's kind of loud, huh? Okay. Oh, I need to figure out. Maybe I can specifically just capture this game. Because it's really small. Kind of grooving though, huh? Well, no. I'm not seeing a way to full screen it, actually. Okay. So if I can't full screen it, what I'll do is just go ahead and add the game capture to the scene I'm in right now. Let's capture a Dance of Fire and Ice. My lovely little kitty, I need you to get down, buddy. Okay, a Dance of Fire and Ice, not a song. That's much different. Okay, we're putting it over here. Okay. And so this game is like when you click, it moves to wherever the other orb is. So first, let's go calibrate it. Press it again. Press to the beat. Okay. Okay. Don't want to go to custom levels. We want to go to the main game. World 1. Oh, nope. Okay, World 1. Okay, I think I messed my calibration up bad. I think I messed my calibration up real bad. I was hitting it to the beat, though. I don't know why the calibration went so poorly. Hold on. Hold on. Unfortunately, I have to navigate all the way back to the calibration. Give it another try. Okay. I don't know why it was like going rapidly swinging between like negative 100 and 300. Okay, that's much better. Oh, I see. All right. He was just pressing randomly during calibration. I was not. I was not pressing randomly during calibration. I was pressing to the beat. I don't know why it got messed up. Oh, that's okay. So the bend is a double hit. Okay, got it. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay, awesome. It's cool that the music is like represented geometrically. Oh, hitting the snail power up slows you down. That's satisfying. Okay. Here we go. Okay, this is sick. Oh. Okay. Wrong bend. That was a fast bend, not a slow one. Nice. Okay, fast bend. Okay, I was a little late, but didn't die. Nice. Okay. Multiple slows. Ah. Okay, almost through. Nice. Okay. Close. Nice. Okay. close. Oh, very dramatic finale there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, World 2. Okay. North and south are always offbeat. Interesting. Right. That makes sense. Interesting, interesting. All right. Upbeat. Nice. Okay, okay. The game is too quiet? Oh, okay. Turn it up. Turn it like right here. Close, close, close. Okay. It's way trickier than it looks. Let's go. Let's go. Whew. Oh, Lord, it's spinning. Oh, okay. Nice. That's World 2. World 3, baby. Oh. Okay. 3-point turns. Oh, that's like duh, duh, duh. Okay, got it, got it. For some reason, I expected it to be the same, like, 3 slow beats as this side. But no, it's da da da. Got it. So these are 3 slow and then, or 3 fast and 3 slow. Nice. Got it, got it. Ooh. Almost died there. Close. Nice, nice. Okay, that's satisfying. Hard to parse at a glance. Oh, boy. Nice, 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 nice. Saw the red cross, my heart stopped. Oh, okay. Da-da-da. I see. So first fast, then slow. Oh. I tried to go fast too early there. Okay. It is as fast as it feels. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Okay, these feel good. These tutorials are inadequate for what's coming. Please forgive me. These tutorials are inadequate. That's great. Oh, okay. It's one quick into a slow. Got it. Oh. Okay. Parsing this at a glance is hard. All right. That's fast and that's fast. Okay. Okay, that's fast. Whew, this is tough to parse. Okay. Hard to parse, hard to parse. A wind up. Majora, please. Thank you. Okay. Oh, duh, probably, yeah. Okay. Yeah, do. Okay. I think I got the pattern in my head. Just about executing the pattern when it gets there. Oops. I was already trying to. Okay, that first one I need to be ready for. I feel like the pattern doesn't exactly start in the middle of the pattern. So I sort of have to like walk myself up to it. Ah, dude, it is so hard to sight. Oh, it's a checkpoint. It's so hard to sight read. Nice. Oops. Yeah, this is an extremely generous checkpoint. Oops. I was too busy talking to play. Oh, failing at 98% is crazy. I didn't quite have that last pattern, though. I don't think I would have felt that good about getting it. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, okay. All right, I think I'll maybe do World 4 and maybe call it there. We'll see. 16ths, all right. Nice, okay. Nice, nice. Oh, here we go. Do those change the direction my little guys spin? Spaghetti. Oh, triplets. Love a good triplet. Nice, okay. Triplets and a breakbeat. Nice, nice. Love letters. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Easy money. Well, I said I would probably end on World 4, but that was so easy. First try, but for real first try. All right. 5 skewed step. Okay. Okay, the skewed step's a little bit tough. Ah, I see. I see. Oh, okay. Nice. Got it. Got it. The midnight train. a little early. Oh, I was a little late on all of those. All right, got it first try, but definitely was a little offbeat on some of those in the middle. They're pretty forgiving. All right, seems like I completed all the tutorials, which takes you to like the real stuff, huh? Like, I wonder if these are just like straight up songs. This one's called Good Luck. Okay, well, I mean, I beat it, but it wasn't a good performance. Oops. My mistake. Okay, nice. Fun with a regular time. It's getting a little bit easier to read the bends. Well, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, this one seems fun. I see. I'm failing on purpose because I want to do that better. Okay. Nope. That's a triple, okay. Not a triplet, but three bends in a row. Okay, that one I'll take. Wasn't perfect, but I'll take it. Oh my gosh, this one's so long. Okay. 6%? Oof. Okay, this one this one looks tricky. Oops. I was glancing at chat. Oh, okay, that's not a that's an outer bend, not an inner bend. Okay. Oof. This one might take a minute. No. I was just off beat. That one wasn't even a miss sight read. That was just off beat on my part. Most of these are just like misreading the map, but that one was just actually off rhythm. I got flustered by the part I saw coming up. I was like, how do I do that? Got ahead of myself. Oof. Is that one just a bunch of slow notes, actually? Not 100% sure. Oh, oops. Ooh, lost focus a little bit. Ah, okay, almost. And then a bunch more after that. But at least we got to the stairs. Oh, oops, I started going fast. Or I started going one tile early. Ah. Okay, that one's a fast one after the slow one, I think. Oh, oops. Ah, I was already trying to go into the slow mode. Okay. Oh, I was trying to alternate fingers because my one finger's getting tired and I just didn't press with my other finger. That's my bad. I think for this game, I will need to learn the alternating fingers version. Oh, and then it goes back to the do thing. Okay, got it. Okay, I think we should be able to get to the checkpoint off of that. Oops. I was actually just a little bit mentally zoned out there. Just stay focused. Okay, that's several fast ones there. Okay, I can do several fast ones there. Oh, and then it instantly goes back to the staircase pattern. Got it. And that's not a slow into the staircase. That's a directly staircase. Got it. I tried to jump. I went double time one tile too early. Classic. And then I was talking. All right. All right, we got this. Oof. Checkpoint, baby. Checkpoint and then insta fail. Oh, okay. That one is a little tricky. That knot. Oh. It's not the same. It's not the same pattern. I was just instinctively doing the same pattern from before. Okay. It's not the same pattern. It's not the same pattern. Oh, it's dun 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 dun. Okay, got it. That's mad tricky. Okay. This is like luring you into patterns and then breaking them. Ooh, okay. Ready to serpentine. Oh, okay. That's a long... Right? Long into a bunch of shorts. I was trying to imagine the pattern in my head. I wasn't really paying attention. Okay. We got this. We got this. Okay, that loop's a little tricky. Oh, I had my eyes closed. I was just doing the rhythm. Long. Wonder if you could do it fully without looking. Here, I'll just close my eyes on this one. That's not a long break. That's just a double tap. Got it. Okay, now my eyes are open because I don't know this part. But yeah, that was eyes closed. The music shifting got me there. The music slowed down, so I slowed down. It's a new pattern. It's a new, like, looping pattern. Got it. Oh, it's just... Oh, I gotta stop, like, trying to talk and think while I'm doing this. It's the same pattern as this right here, not this. Yeah, it's this pattern here. But vertical. No, 99%. Okay, we gotta get it this time then. The last little switch up. Okay, that was a bunch of early. Okay, the last little switch up got me. I got it this time. Oh, it's just... I'm keeping time with my foot. Bad habit. Okay. I started going into long beats too fast there. I got off beat and managed to just barely secure some notes before dying, but once you're off beat, that's like the death knell, man. Let's go. Nice. Whew. That was a tough one. Oh, game complete? Oh. So that's like the main game, and now we've unlocked like all the bonus songs or whatever. Speed trials. Oh, those are the speed trials, I see. Let's go. Nice. Whew. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. Okay. Let me turn the music down a little bit. Actually, I can turn the music on my headphones. Oh, right. I'm supposed to mute when I give feedback. Right. Yeah. So I think that this game, like, it does something really, really clever, which is the fact that, like, it takes a rhythm game and makes it hard to sight read, right? It's like a lot of rhythm games. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, okay, for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Can we get some +2s in chat for okay? That's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. But yeah, I think it makes it really difficult to sight read. And I think that's like a huge factor in its favor, right? Because I mean, at this point, like I've played so many rhythm games that like it's just like keeping a rhythm is not really that that challenging at this point, right? It's like I used to grind high scores on Rock Band, so being able to hit it to the beat is like not that difficult. But in this game, it's like the difficulty comes with sight reading because it's not obvious where the beat needs to be because they have this like orbiting system where you can like move to where the the ball is like hovering, right? So it makes like, oh, what did I find? I accidentally found something down here. But it makes it so it's not just about hitting to the rhythm. You also need to match the like positional orbit thing, which is really, really interesting. You can change your ball's color. Oh, that's what I did. Okay. I did like some color combination things to make them different colors. Nice. And that like adds a whole nother dimension to the gameplay that's really cool. And also visually, it's really cool. Plus they added all those extra like special effects on top for like when you hit your combos and when you're on beat, like, and the map moves around and things like zoom in and there's all kinds of extra effects to it. So it's like, not only are you playing the song, but like the map of the song feels very, very cool and very unique. So that's really good. Then the other main thing with this game to talk about is the fact that when you make a mistake, you start over, right? In a lot of rhythm games, that's not the case. It's like more about how accurate are you for the duration of the song, you know? If I miss a couple notes in Rock Band, I can keep playing. But this has more of a, if you make a mistake, start over because you need to do it from the beginning, which is a design choice, right? And it's like, do the other elements of the game complement that choice? And in a lot of ways, I think they do because of the fact that it's heavily tutorialized. Like if we think about it, right? If we go back over here, World 1, this is all tutorial. World 2 is all tutorial. And each of the tutorials has like a fun song at the end, so it doesn't feel like you're just playing through tutorials. But World 2 is tutorial. World 3 is a tutorial. World 4 is a tutorial. World 5 is a tutorial. It's like, because the mechanics of controlling this game are so unique, and because it's like such a different way of controlling a rhythm game than usual, and because it's difficult to sight read, they have to introduce all these things like one step at a time and really build up the player's ability to do these things, right? Otherwise, this game would be extremely unapproachable. Like, even I wasn't just cruising through it, and I'm like a serious like rhythm game grinder. So making it approachable is how they're able to do this unique style, and how they're able to do the like one mistake equals failure, right? Because if you could just play through it, then you wouldn't need nearly as much tutorialization, because the point of getting you to replay would be to get a high score. Whereas in this point, the point of replaying is to beat the song, to beat the level, right? You almost have to do it perfectly to get through, right? Even one mistake is pretty, like, one complete miss is a failure, and one early or late is like pretty deadly, because then you're like even a little off beat, which makes you miss the next one, and it's all over from there. But so that makes it a lot of restarting, right? Which is what you do in a rhythm game anyway, right? When I play Rock Band, I would grind the songs. And if I made a mistake, I would just restart it because I'm trying to get a full combo, right? So I missed a note. All right, restart. And so this is doing that, but right from the beginning. So it has to really ease you into it. And then on top of that, I think the checkpoints they added were a genius concept, right? Because that lets you do these long, complicated songs with complicated patterns and you have to like master the patterns and actually get through it in a way that's like, that shows that you really like know what you're doing and have the ability to get through it. But the checkpoint lets you restart in the middle without needing to like go through the whole giant intro section again, right? And I think that that's really, really smart. In a rhythm game where you're just trying to get 100%, on a particular song, and it doesn't fail you when you miss a note, so you can get through with like a 97%, it's fine. Those don't need checkpoints because the goal is to get it perfect anyway. But for these, having that checkpoint in the middle is really, really smart, because for a casual player that's not trying to grind it like a classic rhythm game grinder, they're going to be able to actually beat the levels and enjoy them and have fun. So I think that that's a really brilliant decision. And overall, I think this game is really, really fun, really satisfying. As a rhythm game aficionado, I really enjoyed it. And I mean, I only wanted to play through World 4, and I beat all the way through World 6. All right, that's probably a good place to end the stream because I don't know how to talk anymore. So, but yeah, I was only gonna play through World 4, and then I ended up playing through World 6 just because I wanted to. So, really, really good game, and I see why Insandio suggested it to me. This is exactly the kind of game I really like playing. So, I bet she saw this and was like, "You should play this one." So yeah. Great game. Highly recommend if you like rhythm games. So yeah, I think with that, I will be ending the stream here. Thanks everyone for tuning in. By the way, if you're still there and still watching, go ahead and click that like button if you haven't yet. I really appreciate that. And thank you all so much for tuning in. If you have a game you want to see played on the next Showcase Saturday, which will be next Saturday at 12:30 p.m. PDT, whatever that time is for you. If you want a game played on the next Showcase Saturday, go ahead and post it in the forum in Discord. And I'll be adding to the list. And I will try to make time to see if I can get my virtual PC working so that I can finally play some of those downloadable games that have been sitting there for a while. I'll see if I can do that. No promises, but I'll give it a good try. But thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you all next week. Peace out.